Hey everybody, Ziri here. This is something new we're trying out tonight. We've got the usual suspects, Ferry, Kizzo, and GK here, who's Pulse Drive. And then we also have my brother Zezra that'll be playing with us. We are doing a tabletop RPG. This is session one. Um, Title of it is Splinter of Ziri's Mind. That as you will. But this is going to be session one. We're going to play it every few Saturdays and stream it live for you guys. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. And we're going to get started. Real quick before we kind of get into the actual game, if we'll go around the table and have everybody kind of introduce their characters real quick and kind of do a brief description. And then we will get started. So start with Ferry.
You just had to start with me, didn't you?
Yep.
All right.
We know how much you like being put on the spot, Karis.
I know. Okay, so Fairy Twixen. Wow, so original. Though the character is different than anything I played before. I'm doing a human vampire slayer. Of course, human. It's about 20 years after the Buffyverse TV shows. And Buffy, or not Buffy, I'm going to call her Buffy. Fairy looks like a little bit of Felicia Day and is like partially vampire slayer, partially like super smart and like likes to tinker with stuff and create stuff. Do you need more?
So
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm smiling. This isn't fair that you guys can, if you wanted to see my reactions, but I can't see yours. We'll go to Kizzo next. It's a character's name, kind of what they look like, a little bit of backstory of who they
are. Okay. The character's name is just Kizzo. It's a demon, basically. And it just kind of collects souls wherever it goes, kind of just around. That's basically all of that.
Okay, so
that's going to be an interesting party dynamic.
Yes, it is.
A vampire slayer and a demon slayer.
So I want to give a little bit more of what he looks like because we went over this earlier. He's in a human form. He has yellow eyes, but he wears a mask.
So I have like long nails, so if you're really going to be noticeable about me, then you would kind of know I'm a demon. But with Fairy's character, I don't think she'll really tell that much.
So we've got a soul collecting demon named Kizzo. And now we're going to go to GK. You want to give us a little backstory?
Sure. I mean, this should be easy for anybody who's, played any video games in the past, decade. I'm effectively playing a Kultiran druid from the WoW universe. It just came back to I kind of wanted a shape-shifting kind of character, and that's where this ended up. That's really basically it. He's personality-wise, name is Callum. Think Captain Jack Sparrow, but more magnanimous. So, think like, if Captain Jack Sparrow was more like Robin Hood and less like, Captain Jack Sparrow. Personality's kind of the same, but the motivations will be a little more, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like I said, he's going to tend towards the good, not the thievery, but, the whole point of the character is he kind of got tired of the whole stagnation, boredom of, the whole, balance, take care of nature, blah, blah, blah. He's like, no, I wanted to go out and adventure. And so kind of, wandered off and, as we know in the WoW universe, there's, all sorts of worlds out there. Who know where, he just decided to walk through a random magical portal and see where the hell he ended up.
Alrighty. Zej?
Okay, I'm playing Korime Endo. He is a demon slayer. He practices a kind of a homebrew breathing style, ice breathing, which is basically owning the, kind of natural affinity of ice and that kind of swordsmanship style.
Sounds painful.
Yeah. And he kind of takes on the personality, like your traditional anime character takes on the personality of his attributes. So he's kind of cold, calculating, reasoned. He kind of has that sound of, it is a pleasure to meet you. It's that kind of colder personality, bit more of a lone wolf. But he's gonna kind of be starting off a support type, buffs, debuffs, definitely more intelligent than cunning or anything like that. Kind of focusing on medicinal applications of his sword techniques. And yeah, he just, he wants to bring peace to humans and to humanity by slaying demons and whatever else may threaten them.
I'm
So
really
it'll be interesting to see what happens with him and Kizzo. As long as Kizzo seems kind of for meta in that Demon Slayer universe, as long as Kizzo's a bit more Nezuko than Crazy Demon, I think he'll be okay.
I really am interested to see medicinal applications of sword techniques. That just that's good.
Yeah,
Flavor
like,
wise,
he's gonna hit pressure points and make you feel better with the tip of his sword. It's fine. Fine.
Acupuncture with a
Look, you've got a freaking
katana.
shape-shifting pirate. I mean, come on.
yeah,
I know.
flavor wise, it's kind of creating like icy mists that have medicinal,
Okay,
use.
got it. You said medicinal applications of your sword technique. So
Yeah, kind of like you see Tundra create giant water waves and stuff. Think
yep,
applications of ice and medicine and the like.
got it. So Kellum, Fairy, Kizzo, and Korene. We are gonna get started. We're actually gonna start kind of one by one, and then we will kind of roll you guys together. So let's start with we're going with Callum. So you you find yourself on a ship sailing kind of north of the Maelstrom in the between the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. And you see an odd storm off in the horizon. It kind of it's unnatural, something you've really never seen before, and you live on Azeroth. You seen infernals rain from the sky, and giant sections of ocean just drain away. So the storm it's got a different energy than you've ever seen before. And your ship seems to be pulled towards it. What would you like to do?
Now, is this a ship of me or a ship of, like, are there crew?
You basically have a very small, like you're on a sloop style ship, so it's single mast, single sail, probably
Got
a
it.
crew of 4, including yourself.
Yeah, I mean, so, honestly, I'm just going to go with my gut here, and I'm just, it's pulling me into said storm. That looks entertaining. We'll just, go that way and see what happens. Admittedly, my big strength is curious, so essentially, I'm just going to go investigate anything that ever happens. So
All
we're
right.
not actually.
As you get closer, you notice what appears to be a goblin zeppelin in the sky, having all kinds of issues as it's trying to escape the grasp of the storm, and it's kind of pulling the zeppelin in as well. And um, you can kind of see them doing like a signal for help. They're flashing a light, kind of almost like Morse code, SOS, help us. They're close to the water because they've been pulled kind of down because it's almost like the storm is kind of making a new maelstrom, if you will.
We have a whirlpool. Got it.
So as your ship gets closer, the pool you kind of start moving faster and faster, and you're actually closing on that zeppelin. You're probably maybe 50 to 100 yards away from it. And the zeppelin, they're still trying to get their attention. They're flagging, they're waving all kinds of flags. You see a goblin kind of on their deck, hoarding gold and trying to get into like a little like life raft thing that you know is not going to go well. What would you like to do, sir?
Excuse me. I'm debating what I can do to do anything about this. So here's the thing, and I may be loose with it, some of this. What I will try and do, because immediately I am and my crew, because I assume if they're my crew, they're just going to do what I want them to do, are not really afraid of said thing, kind of curious to see what's going on there. If these guys are trying to get away, whether they be goblins or not, I'd rather assist with that. So see what you think about this approach as far as the WoW universe in general goes. I'm going to try and communicate with some of the sea life to see if I can't get them to help the Zeppelin, essentially attach them to it and see if they can get them to pull them away. Effectively, see if I can't get the attention of, a killer whale to help pull the Zeppelin out of the toe of the, because as far as magic goes, I can't think of anything I can do because there's not like there's, rope to cut, things like that. Something's magically pulling this in. The only thing I can think is counteract it with something bigger.
Okay.
And I assume, based on the Genesis rule system, that's going to be something like probably conjure.
Sure,
I'm essentially summoning not really magically summoning, but magically communicating with something to make it show up.
Sure, I'll give you that.
And this effectively would be, okay, so that's not going to be horribly easy. All right, that looks like based on the magic rules, I'm looking at difficulty 4. All right, so 4 purples. We'll see how this goes.
We'll go ahead and because you are such a attuned druid, we'll go ahead and give you 2 boost die.
All right, sounds good to me. All right, so roll. All right, so green, blue, purple, purple. Well, I failed with a bunch of advantage.
So, okay. Basically, you've communed with nature, and a kraken emerges from the water and envelops the Zeppelin and pulls it under. At that point, the single goblin that had gotten itself into the lifeboat with a hoard of gold has rowed himself as best as he could. Basically, you're moving towards him faster than he's actually rowing, but he's going into the storm. It's the pool, and you've actually caught up to him, and your crew throws a rope down to him, and you can decide to allow him to board or leave him to the depths with the kraken.
Yeah, sure. We'll let him board.
Thank you, my precious gold. I need it for the your gold Terrans. Yeah, I pay no mind to what I have in this satchel. I'll just go in the back of the boat. And he starts to pedal away and kind of go hide in the hull.
So, was there anything obvious poking out of said satchel? Was it completely self-contained, or was there something peeking out that might make it obvious what this was that he's trying to hide?
It was.
I'm willing to toss a perception check at this if needed.
No, you could see the glint of azurite.
Oh God, that's not going to go well.
And you're very familiar because at this point the war is over. The section of adventurers have gone to the Shadowlands. At this point, your boat has crossed almost. You're almost to the event horizon of the whirlpool. You guys, your crew is pulled in the sails, battened everything down, and the ship is about to enter that last little bit of the whirlpool. Is there anything you'd like to do before that occurs?
No, I'll just brace.
All right. You brace, the boat hits it, and then all of a sudden, nothingness. Just, it's unlike anything you've ever experienced. It's just this blinding blue light and kind of lightning surrounds you guys, and then it's just darkness. You don't see anything, and it's almost as if you've fallen asleep. We're going to go now, we're going to go to Fairy. And you, ma'am, what
Yes.
city does your character live in? Are they in Sunnydale or Sunnyvale?
No idea. I didn't think about that.
20 years after the show, Sunnydale's a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
Well, they could have rebuilt.
Oh, spoilers.
On a hellmouth?
Okay, I'm in some hellmouth. Isn't Chicago a hellmouth?
Cincinnati was a hellmouth.
Cincinnati.
Okay, so
I mean, that's real life too.
I know nothing about Cincinnati, but sure, why not?
all right. So you're in downtown Cincinnati. You are stalking a vampire. He's been killing countless children. Is like his MOO. He's like all about getting that virgin blood to.
Oh, I want to kill this asshole. Okay.
So you know he's in this abandoned warehouse factory, and you've tracked him for weeks and weeks and weeks. You know he's in here.
Okay.
So you've got basically this general square warehouse and kind of a rundown part of town. You've got a few obvious ways in. You've got some broken windows you can go in. Obviously, there's a warehouse door that slides up and down that's kind of beaten, kind of off kilter, slightly open. A couple doors around the perimeter, and then one of those roof hatches. How would you like to proceed?
Oh, I'm going in the roof hatch.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a quick athletics check, please. Just one difficulty. Just to get used to to be one per.
Love type faster.
It's the purple, but we're just gonna go with.
Oh, sorry.
Succeed.
How many purple?
Just one. Okay. Okay.
She ends up about where I did.
Yes, she did. Yeah. So you
I succeeded though, didn't I?
no,
No, I didn't.
you just
Oh,
have
shit.
advantages. So
How do I not get in the house?
just hold on. So you get up on there, you open up the hatch, you were like feeling awesome. You were gonna take out this vampire. It's been a while since you've gone toe to toe with one because their numbers are kind of dwindling. You get up there, you open that hatch, you get in no problem. But you make a lot of noise doing it. You were like just humming to yourself,
Oh, God.
like kind of dancing as you do it because you're in a
Made.
good mood. You were like going to kill this vampire, but you're kind of letting it out from you a little bit. But luckily, everything you knocked over kind of was on the other side of the warehouse as you went across the roof. So they're all his minions and him are all focused on the far side of the warehouse. So you make it into the hatch, and you see a figure hunched in the rafters, kind of near the hatch opening. Kind of dressed in dark clothing, has a mask on. Off to your right, as you come down the stairs, there's like a catwalk. Off to the right, he's kind of hunched behind some boxes, watching the vampires.
Is he? How close is he to me?
The lab, it's probably like 20 feet, 30 feet, maybe.
He can't see me yet, or he can see me yet?
He seems pretty intent on the vampires.
Can I tell what he is?
Just looks like a human.
Okay.
If you want, give me a perception check.
You specified actually difficulty.
Kizzo, can you give me?
Mhm.
Can you roll 2 green and 1 yellow, please? It's a vigilance
Do I
check.
have
for
to
you.
put them capital?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay. And 1 yellow?
Yep.
Harry likes yelling at her dice.
I can tell.
So you can't discern at all what you see over there, Fairy, other than it's a humanoid. Now, Kizzo, you have noticed out of the corner of your eye that some redheaded, flashy girl has shown up. She's humming. She's kind of bopping her head, dancing as she kind of comes down the ladder. And she's kind of looking over at you, but your intent, that vampire down there has collected many souls, and you want all of them.
Oh, great. Me and my greedy self.
Well, I'm about to help you get them, so there you go. Okay, so I'm gonna but I
Cool.
can see this guy.
Yes.
So I'm gonna
That's not mine.
can I try to be a little more sneaky and walk up and like tap him quietly on the shoulder?
Because you've obviously noticed her. How do you want to react to her being?
Can I like wave her over or something?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll do that.
All right. So you're both standing there. You see the vampire. He's got like 2 minions with him. He's kind of seems underprepared. You guys want to? How do you guys want to proceed?
Are you here for the vampires?
No, I'm just here for their souls.
Okay.
Yes, I'm technically there for the vampires.
Okay. Do do we want to team up and kill these vampires together?
Sure.
Okay.
This isn't gonna end well, is it?
All
How many
right.
vampires are there?
There's
1 and then 2 minions, I think.
yeah, so 2 lesser vampires and 1 greater.
Okay.
All right. So as you guys, so what's your plan here? Do you kind of jump down and surprise them, or?
I think that's
That's probably the best
Oh.
choice.
Oh, can I start with a grenade?
Jesus Christ.
I have my ultraviolet light vampire grenades. Can I start with one of those?
Sure.
All right. They're just like they're close, right?
Yeah, it's like a ranged light check.
Okay,
So,
perfect.
1 purple because it's not that you're above them. They're like down below.
This is gonna suck.
Got the purple.
What? How many purple?
1.
I mean, I failed anyways.
So you pull the grenade out of your pocket and you flip the switch, and you're standing there getting ready to throw it, and you just look over and you realize your finger is not on the clip, and it just explodes, blinding UV light in your hand.
Great.
Great.
At least it's just light.
So the lesser
That's not
minions just vaporize. The big one noticed in time, and he jumped behind some boxes. But as all this is happening, in the middle of the room, a purple bluish light just sparks to life. This is just a little bit in front of where you guys are at. And lightning arcs out from it and hits you, both of you, and the vampire. And all of a sudden, you're in this bright, blinding light and then darkness.
So kind of like the same place that
Yes.
GK is at.
So you're asleep. Zedge.
Yes.
So, your bird. What animal do you have?
Just
you have
just a raven's fine. I mean,
It's a raven.
but it's all birds, so yeah.
Caw, caw!
What's the winter theme bird?
Carne! There's a anomaly in the mountain. Village of Kotaku! Due north! Ka! Ka!
Okay, I've got to tell you, the only thing I can hear when you're doing this is if you've ever seen The Crow, all I can think is caw, bang, fuck, I'm dead. That's all I can think.
Literally, there are birds in this anime that sound just like this.
Yeah, each demon slayer has like a different bird that helps them travel to a different place.
I think most of them are crows.
Most of them are crows, but it's Zenitsu who has that one odd
Or the
bird.
sparrow.
Yeah, the sparrow. So you've got a raven.
Okay.
Ka! Ka!
Kotaku.
Kotaku Village! Anomaly! Ka! And it's like you were in the vicinity. You were just kind of resting after a long battle on a train recently.
At least it's nearby.
All right, so you take off in the direction of Kotaku, and as you get there, you notice like the trees in the area are kind of bending towards Kotaku Village, and it's dead silent. You don't hear anything. You're probably like 300 yards, 400 yards out from the village at this point. How would you like to proceed?
I'm going to try to kind of sneak into the village.
Okay, the closer and closer you get, the trees are more and more bent, like almost at like 40. They were at like slowly bending more and more, and they're almost at like 90-degree angles almost at this point as you get closer and closer to the village. Like the tops of the trees are almost pointed straight at the village. You get in there and like you don't feel a pull, but just something feels off. But it's not like anything you've ever sensed before. You sense a demon, but it's not. You also sense a lot of fear with that demon.
I'm gonna kind of guess roll perception to see if I can pinpoint the demon.
Sure,
What's the difficulty on that?
just one purple.
That what?
Hmm.
Oh, I didn't put it in quote. Whoops, hang on.
You gotta put it in
Didn't put it in
quotes. It's like I'm gonna parse this out and figure out what this is.
Success and threat.
All right,
What is here?
it's probably Amazon.
Oh,
Or thunder.
All right, so you pinpointed the demon. He's in the dead center of town.
Fury.
But he senses you. Like you see him poke his head out of a building and stare right at you. And he immediately darts back into the building. But as he does that, you notice the kind of the roof of the building start to like it sinks down just a little bit, like, and the walls on the outside of the building kind of close. Like it's like the house is shrinking slowly.
Do I see any people, or is it just buildings and bent trees?
Buildings and bent trees. There are no other people.
Is everything kind of bending towards this one house, or is even the house bending towards some other point?
It's all towards this one house.
Okay, I'm going to draw my sword and just give chase.
All right. You open the door, and as you do, the demon disappears into this almost like a rift in the wall that's just this emanating this blue light. And as like everything in the house is kind of pulled towards that rift. But as he disappears into it, he gives you this wide grin and says, "I dare you to come and get me, Demon Slayer." And he disappears into the rift.
A talker. I'm gonna kind of casually follow him in.
All right. So you also experience a blinding bright blue light and then darkness. At this point, all of you, is Fairy back yet?
No, I think she's still over doing something
All right, well, we'll
with
give
the
her
dog.
just 1 second.
I'm back.
Okay.
There she is.
All right, so you guys are all, you start to all come to, and you smell salt of the ocean. And under you're laying on a beach, all of you spread out, pretty decently along the beach, but you're all, as you come to, you can all look around and see one another. However, go ahead, I guess, yeah, go ahead and give me perception checks, everybody. It's going to be
That's P, right?
perception is, so if you look at your character sheet, Kiz.
I don't have mine.
Oh, so
It's under
Bad job.
cunning. Oh,
it's
here.
3 green for you. So 3 green, 1 purple. Damn.
Heyo.
All right. So Kizzo is just, you're thinking, oh God, I'm on another freaking beach. Jesus, the last one was such a bender for drinking souls. As you're kind of looking around, you're on the beach, you're just kind of looking inland, and you see a few mountains. It doesn't really feel like anywhere you've ever been before. But from what you can tell, it almost feels like you're on an island based off the climate, kind of the way you see the curvature of the beach going around. Farah, you kind of see the same things as Coronet. However, in the process, you stepped in a pile of washed up jellyfish.
Great.
So go ahead and take 1 strain. And Simon, Kellum, you definitely know you were on an island. You have sailed the seas long enough to know, kind of what it's like to set foot in new land. While you haven't been on this island before because you see weird structures off in the distance that doesn't look like anything you've ever seen on Azeroth, except for maybe some weird gnomish contraptions made. It feels off, like somewhere you've never been in. It almost feels like another world to you. And you also get 2 boosts in reserve that you can use at any time.
Okie dokie.
All right. So as you guys all get up, you look around. You definitely all noticed one another. So if you want to go ahead and see how that plays out, Barry, you're still standing in jellyfish.
I'm gonna step out of the jellyfish. Is the vampire here?
You didn't notice it, no.
Okay.
I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm just going to assume if it made it through to the nice sunny place that we're at, it probably went poof.
Oh yeah. Oh, good point. It's
Yeah.
Simon, you do notice in your check there was a pile of dust up the hill. You don't really pay any mind to it, but just as a...
Because why would I know what that is?
Right.
That is bad luck. Can I? I'm gonna look for any trace of that demon I followed through. Does any one of these people look suspicious to me as that demon?
You sense, like, you kind of have a third eye a little bit. You kind of sense things, but none of these are really, you don't feel anything from any of these people.
Did any of you happen to see a demon come through, potentially goading you about catch me if you can?
I was chasing a vampire, but because we landed in a sun area, it looks like it went poof.
I went blind because of Barry's
Sorry
idea.
about the grenade.
I mean, technically, I can't really go blind with the cover over my eyes, but I guess I went blind.
So, Jason, something to ask. I assume I'm the only one here. My ship, my crew, nowhere to be found.
Right, yeah. None of like the ship's nowhere near. You don't see any of the debris that got pulled into the portal or Maelstrom at all. It's just you. And your person and the things that you have on your person.
That was a super disappointing vampire hunt.
I'm doing a very quick. So, my character is now doing a very panicked as he's checking his pockets. And I'm assuming it's not gone, Jason, but he comes out with a flask and kind of breathes a sigh of relief and puts it back.
Yeah, you're good.
Because we don't need to be having a where's the rum situation.
Right. No, you're good. You have rum. All right. So you're all standing there on the beach. You all look like you're from different worlds and times. Do you want to like introduce yourselves to one another?
I suppose.
How exactly would that go, though? Like, do we
Alright,
just
so-
say our names?
All right, lovely people. I don't know who any of you are or where the hell we are, and you'll excuse my horrible Cockney accent, but I just have to do it. I mean, come on. You got to play to the crowd. But do any of you know where we happen to be?
Well, it would appear we're at a beach.
I have no idea.
I don't know. We just went into this thing and then I blacked out.
Perhaps if we trace back, where were you before you were here? I
In-
was in a mountain village in a house that was getting smaller.
That's really weird. We were in a warehouse. We just met.
Yep.
Where'd
I
you
was in the
come
middle
from?
of the ocean and got sucked into a whirlpool.
Interesting.
Mm.
Wasn't the light we saw purple?
I think it was like purplish, bluish, maybe.
Yeah. All of a
I
sudden there was a blinding purple light, and then after my blinding light, sorry about that.
Yeah, thank
Also, I'm just going to point out, if you set off a UV grenade that close, y'all are sunburned as shit.
We're fine.
You're gonna be
Not
peeling like
really.
a mother.
I have
There's
sunscreen.
I don't.
so basically, if you look at Fairy, like there's a flash sunburn on her face, and you can tell there's like a fingerprint almost from where it was clutched around the grenade. But yeah. All right, so you guys are all standing on the beach, just kind of minding your own business, and then off in the distance you hear "Dot, dot, 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 dot."
Oh Jesus.
What?
Yeah, now my character's fully,
I'm looking for whatever.
fully
right now.
convinced that everything that those machines are gnomish inventions, because that just sounds like gnomish machine. That sounds like dwarven or gnomish gunfire.
So
Wondering what the inspiration for this was. This is just hilarious. It's like anyway, moving on.
Can we see where this noise is coming
You-
from? My character is looking.
Yeah.
Can we hide from this noise?
I know, right? I'm also looking for somewhere to hide.
So
Like, I
from
wanna
what
go
you can tell,
outside,
it's inland from where you are. Kind of, there's like this riverbed that kind of curves inland. Or it's a river. It's not a riverbed, but it curves inland and kind of goes up into the land a little bit. And from what you can tell, it's upriver from you.
So, are there like any trees nearby?
There's a few. It's kind of spotted. You're kind of on a beach, mountains surrounding on either side.
All right, Jason, and just to freak out the new crowd, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to essentially flip into flight form and get up so I can see better.
Okay.
This particular one, I'm using the transform augment to it so that my clothing all comes with me. When I turn into a bear, I get to get naked.
Okay.
That'll come later. But so let me roll some dice. Okay, that worked. So yeah, my character just kind of, I won't even say puff of smoke, just, transforms into, I don't remember what the Coltiran ones look
It's
like.
the
They're
bony
kind of,
bird. The bony
yeah,
bird. Looks
turns
like
into,
a bony raven, basically.
Yeah, creepy looking
Oh.
raven and flies off into the air to get up higher.
I'm going to look to the other two. Did you know he could do that?
No.
No.
Any other reactions to that?
I'm probably freaking out a little bit at this point.
Probably.
Like in an angry kind of way.
I was like, I should kill it. Where's my knives?
Yeah, a little bit. Like,
Player's got to slay.
yeah, sort of wondering if he's human or not at this point. It doesn't look like it.
Is he like flying off or just flying up?
I mean, I'm essentially trying to get a better view of whatever's happening without getting too close, but
So,
effectively close enough that I can throw a perception check at it to see what's going on.
all right, go ahead and give me a perception check.
If
Just one purple. So yeah, you fly up and you can see what looks to be four-wheeled vehicles and people running around, just all chaos warfare, but they're weapons you've never really, they are similar to what you've seen goblins and gnomes and dwarves put together, but they seem way more advanced and way more destructive than anything you've ever seen before. There's basically people running around this little village near you. And it's just all out carnage. And when somebody gets shot, they just disappear in a short little poof of light and are gone. And if you look in the world info, the little red mark kind of down by that island, that's where you're landed. And the arrow is kind of where you flew.
Wait, there's something more you put in. Aha. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So, oh, God. We're outside Misty Meadows. Okay. Of course, because that's where we are. So, Karis, left or right?
Left.
Anyway, so I will fly back down to the group and transform back into my, human self. About how many people, or did I not get like a count on?
You saw like at least 5 or 6, and when at the start there were probably 10, but you saw like 4 people just poof. So there's about 6 people left, you think, or humanoids, sentient creatures.
So there's a battle of some sort going on over the hill over there, with weapons that I don't understand and consequences I don't understand, because when someone gets injured by one of these weapons, they disappear in a poof of blue light. Is it the same kind of blue light that we all ended up dealing with previously?
Basically, yes. Except it's not like a rift. It like opens up above them and they kind of get sucked up and disappeared into it.
So they're not really like poofing; they're just getting sucked up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like a tiny little mage portal.
So wait, you came back to tell us this?
Yeah, no, I came back and I'm human again.
I'm
Clothes and
like
everything.
glaring at you.
Now, one thing I'm going to point out is each of you were dressed in wildly different clothing. Fairies and Kizos are very much modern world stuff. Zej is very much almost feudal Japan, kimono-esque, I would guess, and then Callum is in very piratey looking outfit. Just throwing that out there. You all see each other, so. In case that helps,
All right, you all seem a little shell-shocked. I'll pull out my flask. Would you like a nip?
Where you're from, is this normal?
I mean, occasionally giant infernals fall from the sky, so maybe?
Okay.
I mean, I've never seen this specific kind of invasion before, but I mean, what, this would be my third or fourth world that was not my own?
Are you a normal person where you come from?
Define normal.
Do you live in cities with other people like yourself, or are you like out killing people on a regular basis?
It's a very odd question. Yes, I live in a city. Well, technically I
Okay.
usually live on a boat or a ship. But yes, people live in cities. I'm not some, zealous member of the Burning Legion.
Harry, give me a computers check right now. That would be just an int roll, basically.
Maybe it's okay. The storm can't get you. If anything, it'll most likely get me.
Oh, I forgot to give you
What?
nothing. Never mind. So the word "Burning Legion" triggers something in you. You were thinking, "I've heard that before," and you can't place it, but you think you know it from a game.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information.
But you got it. It's fine.
You got it. It's just it triggered something. You were like,
Okay.
it seems familiar, but he still seems out of
slightly
place.
better then. I feel slightly better.
Your experience with this disaster and Burning Legion is one thing. I'm used to demons and.
Oh,
Okay.
what do you think the Burning Legion is? It's an army of demons from, other worlds that really have a hard-on for my planet.
Do you have people that specialize in slaying them?
Oh, we've got tons of different kinds. I mean, hell, we have demon hunters specifically that,
Okay.
Perhaps we are from the same planet.
Are you friends with these demon hunters?
I mean, nobody's really friends with them. They're kind of a prickly lot.
Oh, okay.
We might be from the same place.
Nobody really likes them because the way you become a demon hunter is to, ingest demon blood and you take on some of their powers to fight. It's a whole bargain with the devil thing.
Oh, okay. I'm feeling slightly better about this person.
Barry, it's coming to you more and more. You realize he's just quoting things out of a video game from your world called World of Warcraft.
Oh my god, you're from a video game.
Or he's either from it or cosplaying as somebody in your mind.
Are you from my world and just cosplaying? Did you come out of a convention?
I recognize. I understand that you're speaking English or assuming that's, of course, the other fun thing is I'm assuming we all understand each other.
Yes,
We're not going to get to that particular.
No, you do understand each other. Like,
But I don't understand any of those words in the arrangements you're using them.
Me neither.
Do you dress like that on a normal occasion, or are you dressed up for like a party?
I'm just going to kind of look at my clothes, look back at her. Are you impugning my attire?
In my world, that would be for a party.
I mean, I've gone to parties dressed like this, but no, I was just on my. I was just sailing the seas looking for adventure, and then suddenly there was a, giant blue glowing whirlpool, and I decided, hey, that looks interesting. Let's check that out. And now I'm here. Also, Karis, just from your own knowledge of or things you might not know about the Buffy universe, the whole pact with demons thing, that's how Slayers exist.
Yeah.
Slayers exist because they have demon blood in them, or essentially demon juice in them.
Oh, I forgot.
That's where all their powers come from. Is because a long time ago, people with magic created them using essentially demons to fight demons.
Would
It was
she know
effectively
that? Is a good question.
you should.
I would imagine so, because at the time frame you're in, literally every Slayer ever was activated. You all ended up dealing with Buffy at some point and were trained. So, yes, probably.
Okay, sounds good.
Although I think at the point you're at, you're not far from the point at which Slayers miraculously disappear, and then you end up in Frey's section of the timeline. But that's neither here nor there. Sorry, I happen to be a bit of a Buffy nerd.
Yes, more than me.
It's fine. I'm happy to feed you info you should know.
Sounds good.
Also, magic, a thing you're totally familiar with, and so
Yes.
it's
But you turning into a bird is more like a demon.
Sure, that's fine, and that's fine, and we can discuss that when it comes up if you ask those questions. So I assume this combat is still going on, or has it quieted down while we've been talking?
You still hear the occasional shot, but it is definitely much quieter than it was a few minutes
And
ago.
is it still in the same town, or is it like moving?
It sounds like it's still in the same town, though you have heard a vehicle that
Something that sounds like gnomish machinery.
yes, is kind of faintly gotten quieter. But go ahead. No, go ahead.
Like I say, is there around us? Is there anything that would be more convenient, conducive to a conversation and introductions than, say, the middle of a beach? Are there like buildings nearby or anything that we could, potentially at least get out of the elements?
So you see, like, across from you a little bit, you can see like another small little island that's kind of got a bridge running over to it and some buildings. However, if you look out to the horizon, you've noticed there's a purpley light and kind of this like storm clouds with purple lightning starting to roll in. A little bit.
I'm also going to be like, anybody know what that is? Because that doesn't look healthy.
We respond now.
Yes.
I have no idea.
I feel like I've just been quiet the whole time and like I'm in hiding. So, no, I don't know what it is.
It is ominous, to say the least. Perhaps we should seek shelter.
Which way should we go?
Well, I imagine there'd be a cave somewhere about. And I'll
Cave?
turn to the guy that was a bird. Mr. I don't have your name.
Callum.
Callum? My name is Korimeyendo. If you did you happen to see any caves or buildings when you were?
Well, there's a decent-sized village over those hills where the battle was previously taking place, but based on what the it seems to have moved on based on what we can. I don't know if they're still there or not. Things have gotten quieter.
I think we should head towards the village then.
All right, Jason, we're moving to Misty Meadows.
Okay. So you guys climb. You kind of walk through. There's a nice
love it.
river running down. Some paths. You see a bunch of wires kind of suspended above you that look a little odd. But otherwise, yeah, you get to kind of come down over the top of the mountain. You see this nice little like scenic mountain village, kind of on the edge of a lake. A bridge in between it with a river running. Some old kind of chateau-esque buildings with red roofs. But looks like a quaint, nice little kind of Swiss mountain village. But you do see some scorch marks and some like chunks of buildings missing where the battle took place. But it seems relatively quiet now and almost picturesque. Picturesque.
Except for, giant chunks of building missing, random, walls and stairs in places.
Yeah,
Or are we not going that,
we're not going to go to the building stuff. So it's just like there's some damage to the walls, like almost like it's been through a little bit of a battle, but it's not like World War II European village destruction, more like just general firefight kind of stuff.
Got it. Bullet holes, scorch marks.
Broken glass, yeah. So as you come down into the village, like I said, it's a relatively quiet. You take a look around and you do notice somebody crawling across to the ground up ahead.
Do they appear to be injured?
They look like they've had better days. And they're just kind of like prone, crawling, dragging themselves towards this open door that you see a couple buildings down.
Do they look human?
From this angle, you just see their legs and their ass because they're kind of going away from you. So from what you hear, they appear humanoid, yes.
Should we help them?
I believe so.
Wasn't it that when you saw what was happening, when a person kind of got like shot, they kind of warped somewhere else?
I saw that happen to several people. I don't know what caused it necessarily, aside from the fact that they appear to have been badly injured by whatever, machinery these people were using to wage war.
Okay, so maybe we should just walk up there and see if he's okay.
I mean,
It's okay.
so Ziri, I'm just going to walk up and try, heal the person a la magic style.
Okay.
Which, give me 1 second, let me look that up. Do dice rolls. All right, so healing things. I don't think I need to do anything special for this one because I'm really just going to go up and lay hands on them so that. Yeah, sure. We will roll. Green, purple. So, wound essentially.
Yeah, you put your hand on him and kind of sit there for about 10 seconds, and then he kind of stands up and is still faced away from you, and he turns and looks at you and goes, "Bloop, bloop, you saved me." And you're looking at him, and he's a walking, talking goldfish. Why did you save me? Bloop.
You were injured. Why would I not render assistance?
Everybody here, shoot fish stick. Bloop.
Is fish stick your name or what you are? I suppose those aren't really horribly distinctive. Is fish stick your name?
It's what the others call me. They giggle when they say it, so it might not be correct, but my real name is Goldie, but fish stick seems to stick. Blah, blah, blah.
Can you tell us what's going on here? Why are these people trying to kill you?
Everybody kill each other here. It's part of life. We all battle to try to make it to the center of the storm to get away, but most of us don't make it, and we have to fight over and over.
And what happens if you get to the center of this storm?
Nobody who made it has ever come back to tell any of us.
Can you tell us where the center is? Is it the center of this island? Is it?
It's dangerous. You have to follow the wind.
So is that what point to the storm wall that is?
Yes, the storm is moving in.
It's gonna kill us.
It is painful if you get caught in this storm.
You mentioned people come back. So if they die, they just come back?
Yes, you end up back on island to fight again for another cycle. Who are you people? How do you not know this?
Well, my name's Callum. These are some other people that I just met. So they're just as new of friends as you and I are. And we're not from around these parts, I'm guessing, gesturing at everybody else, looking for
No.
nods or.
Definitely not.
Nope.
This place is weird.
This place is my home. Do not call it weird.
I feel really guilty now.
Has your home
Pretty much
always
like
been like
home.
this, or is this new?
For as long as Fishstick has been swimming, Fishstick has been fighting.
Well, it seems like we have really one option. Go to the middle of the island. There's a storm. I can't afford to spend eternity here waging battles that never end.
I don't know about afford to, but I definitely don't want to.
Same.
Sure, let's go.
Fishstick knows storm is circling closer. It seems to push us towards center of the island this cycle. Ugh.
Well, since you're, seem to know your way around, feel free to lead the way.
We need to move quickly. The storm is closing. Get in this truck and we shall drive. And he wanders over to what is a pickup truck. So for you, contraption. And there's vehicles in Demon Slayer.
I know what a truck looks like. I'm getting in it.
There's like trucks, but it's not really.
It just looks like a more advanced truck.
Okay, then yeah.
So, it looks like okay. The gnomes of your world have definitely honed their mechanisms.
I give
Who
him a
built-
very strange look.
Is there like a back of this truck?
Yeah, it's a pickup truck, so it's open in the back. There's plenty of room there's two people up front, and then everybody else can pile in the back.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I
Okay.
already know who he is. Sorta.
Who is?
GK's character.
Oh, then I'll just hop into the back or something.
I'm very wary of this. Has it been turned on yet? Draw my sword just out of
Instinct.
instinct.
Fishstick
How do
sticks
we-
his head out of the driver's side
Is
window.
that
Get in the truck. I drive us.
What's your name, Sej?
Korame.
Florida May?
Korame.
It's gonna be okay. Get in the truck. It won't hurt you.
you shall see?
I'll pat him on the back. Like, the gnomish machinery is usually reliable. As I hop in the back of the truck.
I'll get in and just kind of mumble that gnomes. What are gnomes? This is so stupid.
They're kind of like tiny humans.
Where's my raven?
Uh-oh, your raven's not here?
No, it wouldn't have followed me. They just kind of hang out.
I don't think ravens go with you everywhere, so I guess it would be somewhere else after it gave him where to go.
I'm just homesick and I miss it.
All right, so Fishstick starts driving the car. You guys are kind of driving along a mountainy roadway, kind of going up and out of the city. There's a nice lake out to your left, a big bridge up ahead. All in all, pretty quiet, though. You see the storm is rapidly approaching the vehicle out the passenger side window.
I will stick my head, through the, window in the back of the truck and be like, should we be concerned about this?
Look, the storm will stop when we get further inland. It stops and starts and stops and starts.
You have weird weather.
This voice is so hard to do. All right, so he's driving through. There, you drive through what looks to be like a gas station with a little cafe out next to it and a warehouse up the hill, and he's just casually driving through. And there's people shooting one another. Like there's this weird cartoony cat and locked in battle shooting across at what appears to be a guy in black leather with a cape and pointy ears on top of it. And you just notice carnage and like somebody will get shot and just disappear in a flash of light. And they seem to be ignoring the truck. Every now and then a pop shot will hit the side of it, but it's pretty uneventful as you pass through this area. You wind your way through another pass and again drive through another town. This one's dead quiet. And then finally you cross a bridge and into this almost metropolitan area that's got very modern looking, a couple skies, like 5-6 story skyscrapers, a weird kind of futuristic modern building off to the left that kind of looks like a weird hotel, a couple small houses. And he pulls in and parks and says, take cover and look for supplies. Shoot anybody else outside. And with that,
So
he jumps out of the truck and runs into this building with a bunch of windows on the front. It's got a couple cars out front.
I don't have a gun. I don't carry guns.
Yeah, I guess then would we be having like harvesting tools, I guess, in this?
No, it's just you as a person. Now you notice like there's little boxes everywhere every now and then that kind of light up and but otherwise nothing really out of the ordinary.
Okay, so I guess I'll just walk into another building like the fish did.
Shouldn't we stick together?
I'm listening to the fish, and he said to go into buildings.
You mean we can't stick together?
I'm gonna follow Kizo just to
Yeah, I'll stick with
figure,
you.
Okay.
that's somebody that seems like they know what they're doing. I'm just gonna tag along.
All right. So I just put a map of the town that you were in. You have parked in that little spot where the concrete circle is, or concrete square is. You parked right next to that building to the right there that kind of sticks the furthest north. And he went in that front. It's kind of underneath where that black skylight is right now.
Full one or
No, the car dealership.
okay.
So if you come in where that little toll house is where the highway comes in, it's that first building on the right.
Okay. So let's
See if there's a better.
I guess I would go to the left and then walk down to the yellow house or something.
All right, so you are going to the bottom left corner.
Mhm.
Okay, everybody else, what would you like to do?
Following Kizzo.
Yeah, I'm sticking with Gizzo.
And Callum?
I'll follow the group for now.
Okay.
All right, you guys get into the yellow house. You have
Because,
still,
okay, I'll admit my character's a little flummoxed by all these buildings.
yeah, it's very modern looking. So you open this
Doesn't feel
house,
weird to
and
me.
it's just the standard house. There's TVs, a kitchen, stairs that go up and down, garage with another four-wheeled vehicle in it, and then yeah, you see a shiny box lit up, kind of in the corner of the in the first floor.
Okay. I'll just go to the box.
Okay. What would you like to do with the box?
Mm.
Step 1.
Open it.
No. Actually, almost.
Okay, so you open the box.
DK.
It's a box. How could I not do that?
That's the way we do it.
Now that's gonna be in everybody's head for the rest of the evening. Sorry, Case, go ahead.
I've opened the box. I don't know what else to do now.
All right, so we're gonna do a quick roll.
Oh shit. Huh?
Okay, so you open the box, and it's a small box, but you open it, and 4 weapons pop out. 2 shotguns, an automatic assault rifle, and a bow and arrow.
I'll go
Each
with the
one has a
automatic.
faint glow to it. 2 of them have a blue like aura around them, and one of the 2 shotguns have a blue aura. The assault rifle has a purple aura, and the bow has a orange aura.
Go with the assault rifle. Pick it up and see what it does. I'll like shoot it at the wall or something.
And it puts a decent sized hole in the wall.
Mm.
All right, so Kizzo, you've got an assault rifle.
Mm.
Else,
Now
like,
now you guys just need to pick something up or do something.
Just because of familiarity with things, I'll pick up the bow because that looks simpler. I know how those work.
I'm just gonna keep my sword.
I'm just gonna pick up one of the guns.
all right, Ferry, you got a blue shotgun.
Technically, me and Barry would both kind of know what these weapons are from the modern
Yes,
world.
yes, you would.
So
And Fairy's at least played some video games in her world, so she's familiar. Like, it feels like she's looting something with a quality associated. So you would know that, Fairy, if you want to explain that to the group.
The colors.
Yes.
yeah, you kind of like from your games that you've played in the modern world, you kind of realize.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll explain the colors. Which colors do we have? I have blue.
Blue, 2
Purple.
blue, a purple AR, and a golden shotgun.
Yeah.
Or a bow, not shotgun.
And wait, what color bow and what color shotgun?
Blue shotguns.
Two
Purple.
blue
So,
shotguns.
anyways, green is okay as a weapon. Blue is better as a weapon. Purple is awesome as a weapon, and gold is like it's gonna murder someone's face. Just so you know the colors. They go up in that order of how much damage they do. Does that make sense to you people?
Yes.
Not in the least, but
Green,
I'm just rolling with it.
okay.
Well, he kind
No,
of has to roll with it.
Again, the words you said, I understood them.
You should understand this from your world. Don't you have weapons that are slightly worse than others?
Fairy, he's like in a gaming.
Keep in mind, Karis, my world is real.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not a
Yeah,
video
he's not-
game.
He's not
okay.
seeing it
He
from a
doesn't-
more
yeah.
modern world perspective.
Yeah. For him, he is a Colteron person in the world. Loot doesn't drop out of boxes and stuff for him. This is, he might raid a fortress and loot it afterwards, but it's not like what you're thinking.
Right. To you, this looks just like a video game. Makes sense. Yeah. It's
Except for
fine. Like, do what?
Except for I'm in it.
Sure.
Yeah, so basically the way to explain it to him would be like lower colors or smaller colors like green
Look,
don't
no.
do as great as damage.
Here's the thing. I understand that you're saying these colors indicate the quality or make of a weapon. I'll accept that at face value, and maybe someone can explain how you all know this at some point.
I just assume it's superstition, like the color of Nichiren blades.
It's from a video game on a computer screen. I don't think your technology goes that advanced.
Okay, now you've hit words that I don't know.
I don't know if Korome's world has computers. Does your world have
No.
computers? Okay.
No.
Yeah,
It's
his time
Demon
is like
Endo.
around the time of Demon
Edo period Japan.
yeah.
Samurai and feudal lords.
So basically me
Oh,
and you,
yeah.
Fairy, are the only ones that really know what's kinda going on.
So just in an imaginary world, that's what these mean, and we're in the imaginary world, so apparently we need to go and kill people.
All right. So, on that note, you start to hear gunfire again outside. It doesn't sound real close, but sounds like it's on the other side of this town you were
All right,
Okay,
I'll go investigate that. Or I will.
Okay, I'll follow behind them so that it's not gonna be as dangerous as it would be.
Yeah, me too.
Me three.
All right, so you guys go out the front door, and the shots are like the exact opposite end of town you were on. So you go out, kind of walking down that street straight out the front door of the yellow house, make a left, go up a little bit, see kind of a little courtyard that's lowered with some umbrellas in it, and then kind of as you round the last corner there, you can see fish sticks standing on top of a car, shooting down at people that are kind of up in the house on the hill above him, shooting up at them. Somebody's up on the roof with a bow and arrow, shooting down at him, and you see bullets coming out of the building south of that towards him as well.
Okay, so I'm going to sneak into the building that the person shooting down on fish sticks is on.
We're coming. Not gonna be able to sneak into it from where you're at. Here, let me.
Where exactly? Where's this thing? Oh, there it is. So he's
So,
is he in the car dealership or is he in the house that kind of has fishing things in it.
Yeah, we need a whiteboard.
I'm gonna have to figure it out. So you guys are where the red mark kind of came up and around. He's the red X, and then the blue lines are where you see gunfire coming from.
Got it.
Okay, so I guess I'll go over to where Fish Sticks is. Like, run over there.
Okay.
All right.
We're seeing gunfire from the building right to our right, and then across the like diagonal, right?
Correct. Yeah, the northwest building and then the far east building. Northeast building and the east building.
Well, while he deals with our fresh friend, I suppose I'll see if I can deal with this threat, and I'll start walking towards that east building.
All right. You guys, since you are coming up on it, go ahead and give me an initiative roll. So your cool or vigilance, whichever is better. Gizzo, for you, we're going to roll. Guess what's the on the system? You're going to want to roll 1 yellow and 2 green. Oh, do hashtag init roll space roll and then and then you got to put PC at the end.
At the end of the
So look at Zedish's roll, yeah.
No, yeah, it won't let me. Okay, there we go. That's fine.
I don't understand that, but okay.
I don't either. It's fine.
Seems like I'm having good luck, bad luck,
So
and then reversing it back to that over and
it
over.
goes me, GK, enemy, Kizzo, enemy, Fairy, enemy.
Yeah,
Well,
really.
keep in mind, those are just PC slots.
Yeah, you guys can go in any order. It doesn't have to be a defined order.
Right.
It's whoever wants to kind of take that first action on the way the system works.
Interesting.
And I'm going to do one more PC roll for Fish Sticks.
Is Fish Sticks on our side?
Yes, Fish Sticks is one of our people.
So, Fish Sticks takes the first action, and he decides to run for cover and jumps through an open door into the car dealership, which is the building directly next to the Red X.
Okay.
Map I have.
All right then.
Part of me is really struggling with how my character would react in this situation versus what I know I need to be doing in this situation as a out of character, and I'm just not sure how my character would.
So I guess at this point I would be around where.
All right. So next is any of you guys who wants to go next, and what do you want to do?
Corey will go next, just because he already kind of started moving towards that building. As far as he's concerned, there's a thing attacking a friend. That thing needs to die, no matter if it makes sense or not.
All right, which building are you moving towards?
The one of the more the eastern building.
The top or the bottom?
Bottom.
Okay. That is a spa so we can call that the spa. The other is the residence. And the car dealership is where Fish Sticks is jumped into. All right, so we've had Fish Sticks go and Corme.
Well, I'm guessing at this point I'd be be around the spot that Fish Sticks is near.
Yeah,
So-
so you're gonna run into the car dealership with fish sticks.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna take cover in there. So, okay. At this point, an NPC is going to take a shot. He's going to fire at Korome since he is out in the open moving towards them. Sure, I've got the adversary. All right, Zej, you are taking 4 damage. So subtract whatever your soak is from that, and that will be
Just
what you've taken.
I think my soak is 4. Yes.
All right, so you take a glancing blow off your shoulder. Didn't hit you. However, the gunman that is firing at you from the spa, he's kind of stepped out in front of his cover, so he's kind of like right out in the open now.
Who's next?
It would be Simon or so Callum or Fairy.
Yeah, go ahead, Ferry. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to react to all of this.
So I know sort of what's happening here. I mean, sort of, not totally, but how close am I to this person who just stepped out of cover?
So you would be like at the opening of the parking lot, and you would see him by the front door. So if you round the corner, you could shoot him.
Okay, so I'm gonna round the corner then and get ready to shoot.
Okay, so you're gonna shoot? Yeah, go ahead.
What the heck is a shotgun?
Ranged light.
Ranged heavy?
Yeah, ranged heavies. And it's gonna be a single purple difficulty.
Mind you, this is not my weapon of choice.
So you fire, and it spooks him, and he runs back inside.
Fuck.
All right. The one up on the hill takes a shot at you, Fairy, with a bow.
Oof.
Oh. Is that a headshot?
It's a crit.
Effectively, yeah, it's a crit.
You have to roll on the crit table.
Oof.
All right, so you take an arrow to the knee, Fairy, and it hurts. It hurts. You were kneeling there. You were kind of stuck there, and you have taken 4 damage. So subtract your soak from that, and
Yeah, admittedly, that's going to be like no damage for her. I think she has like 4 brawn, so she's at least got 4 soak.
Oh, brawn equals soak?
That
Yes.
plus your armor.
Oh, well then I
Since
take
you have,
nothing.
6.
okay.
Did you not do your soak calculations, Karis?
Yeah, you did her armor.
Nope, I just thought soak was was your armor. I didn't know soak included your brawn. So we need
Yeah,
to fix,
it's your base soak is your brawn, and then you add on top any armor you've got.
I have 6. That barely hurt.
What kind of armor are you wearing that you got 2 soak?
I'm wearing leather armor.
She crafted it herself, so I
Gotcha.
allowed it. All right, so yeah, you basically you lose your free move. So how combat works in this is you have basically 2 actions you can take and then a free move. So you lose your free move.
Okay.
All right.
Does Genesis have 2 actions instead of 1?
Oh, is it only
You
one?
get an incidental.
Yeah.
and
Oh, an incidental and an action. That's right.
Right. Okay. Got it. So I
That
can say at
would-
least in the FFG games, they didn't ever like you didn't have a number of incidentals. Incidental literally meant you could just do it whenever. But yeah, you get 1 free maneuver, an action, an incidental in this case. Apparently, I didn't read that piece. And then you could always take another maneuver if you wanted to take 2 strain.
yeah,
But
I think that's right. I think the incidental is so it's just the action and then the incidentals or incidentals. All right, so yeah, you just lose your maneuver. So you only have. Hey, Lux.
No.
How's it going?
Hello.
We are in the middle of some combat, so we'll catch you up here in a minute and let you know what's going on.
No worries.
All right, so we've had. Seago. All right, Callum, GK, it is your turn.
Oh, so I have to make a decision here. You know what? I'm just going to go with the flow of this and not try and, do anything too crazy. I will take this fancy new, bow that I've got and try and, shoot one of the people that's trying to shoot our friend. What range am I at for these guys? If I'm saying everybody seems to be aiming at I'm going to go for the one at the northeast there.
So
Is
just medium. So I've just
2 purple. Okay, got
2
it.
purple.
Alrighty, so I'm fairly certain a bow is ranged light, not ranged heavy.
It is range light.
Not that it makes a difference really, because I have no skills in either at the moment. This is gonna be pure stat, but all right,
Yeah.
roll.
Don't forget you've got 2 boost in reserve from your earlier triumph.
All right.
Well, that's
Purple.
convenient.
All right, so being that we just picked this up, I have no idea what the damage is on said bow, or even the crit rating for that matter. So you'll have to let me know if there's anything I can do with that besides.
Basically, with that bow, because it was legendary quality, you knock that arrow, you release, and you hit the guy in the head, and you just see a flash of blue light, and he disappears.
I'm
Nice.
just going to, look at said weapon again. This is a strange world. Mumble to myself, this is what you get for wanting more adventure. And in that case, I will take, I'll pass those 2 advantage along to, unless you use those to crit, and that was essentially what happened.
No, you can pass those along as boosts.
Yeah, I'll pass 2 boost, essentially 2 boost die to the next person who acts.
All right, so we are back to the front of the initiative order. Who would like to go?
I guess Gorman can keep moving. And if I take my maneuver, can I get?
Yeah, so you would be within range of the guy that ran back in the door.
Okay, I'll do that. Get in range, and I guess I'll attack.
Okay.
What's the difficulty? Is it 2 purple?
Yeah, melee difficulty defaults to 2, unless this guy's gotten in, and depending on if he's got any defense or anything, setbacks.
Oh, just 2 purple.
Oof. It's not the kind of result you like to see with that many positive dice.
No, it's not. But yeah,
So you
blank green.
you take a swing at him, but he just kind of ducks and dodges and kind of does a weird, like, he crouches, backpedals, and then just starts jumping up and down. All right. Who wants to go next?
Would I have found fish sticks by now?
Yes, you were next to him. He is
Okay.
sitting there breathing heavily, and he's got his kind of hand clutched on his shoulder.
Does his shoulder look injured?
It seems to be oozing a like rangish liquid.
Okay.
You do
I
have med
guess-
kits. Just
Is
so
there
you know.
windows nearby where I can like shoot at somebody?
You could move to a window. Wouldn't actually be able to see anybody because they are indoors in the other building at this point.
Then I think I'll just stick by fish sticks and try to help him.
Okay. Go ahead and make your sheet because I know you don't have it. A medicine check. Oof. So it's just a single green for you to roll with 2 purple.
Ooh, rough.
Yeah.
So, don't help. That hurts. Ow. And he passes out from pain.
Oh, poor fish sticks.
Wow, that sucks.
Poor fish sticks. He's blacked out. All right.
No.
All right. So the one that you attacked, Kiz, or not Kiz, Zaj Korme, decides he's going to shoot at you with his shotgun at point blank. So,
Shit.
you take 8 damage coming in.
Oof.
I'll reduce that down to 2.
Okay. And then you have a crit on you currently. Agonizing wound. Increases the difficulty of all brawn and agility checks by 1 until we encounter. All right. So we have Fairy or GK can go.
I'm running around that corner to go and shoot again, but
Go for
GK, you're welcome to go first.
it. Yeah, go for it. I kind of like acting last anyway.
Okay. Can I run around the corner and try to shoot this guy? Again.
Sure. Actually, you don't have your free maneuver, so it's going to take your action to actually move around the corner.
Oh, well, I'm at least around the corner.
Okay.
You could also take a extra maneuver and take 2 strain.
Yes, you could do that. Do 2 strain, and then you could do that instead of your.
Okay, I'll do that.
So take 2 strain, and then you'll still have your action. Thank you, Simon, for reminding me of this.
Yeah, no worries. I happen to have been playing an FFG Star Wars game for the past year, so the rules are a little fresher in my head.
Purples?
Oh, you're attacking. What are you attacking with?
Shotgun?
1 purple. You fire, and he jumps, and it goes under him.
I feel like I'm engaged.
You're in a Fortnite match, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, he's jumping up and down, and he's like starts to do an emote at you. The donkey laugh. Oh,
Oh, you. Oh. Now it's GK's turn, right?
I think we got an.
Oh yes, there is another one. So the guy that's donkey laughing is around the corner comes another NPC or another player, and he actually takes a shot at the guy laughing. And yeah, he just shoots the guy in the back of the head, and he disappears in a flash of blue light. All right, GK, Callum.
All right. So what? That leaves the guy that just headshot the random dude, and then I think one more per. Are
That's
there any
it.
other people in that? That's it.
That's it. This is the last guy. So you were outside, kind of in the parking lot, so you can actually move in and then take a shot if you would like.
Give me 1 second. Let me double check something real fast. Yeah, that takes an action. That's what I thought. Okay, that won't work. All right, yeah, we're just going to. Yeah, I will get closer, and am I at short range with this person now?
Yes.
Holy crap!
And he just poofs and disappears in a flash of blue light. And
After this, I'm just yelling at the. What is wrong with all of these people?
What do you mean? What's wrong with
you
them?
notice on the ground there is a shotgun and another rifle that are kind of glowing a purple color, where the two people once were.
What do you mean? What's wrong with all of these people?
Everybody's just shooting everybody else. This makes no sense.
It's a game. Do you have games where you come from? We're in one. That's what they do. They kill each other.
Is the. Yeah.
Just seems like a creative blood demon art to me.
All right, so
How am I the only person who knows what's going on? That's
the
so weird.
Kizzo kind of might,
I know.
I kind of know
because
but
you
it's not
guys are
like I
both
play
from
game.
an Earth that has games and video games.
I mean, out of the three of us standing here.
All right, so you kind of hear a loud crack of thunder, and the glass in the building just rumbles.
I think that storm that fish guy was talking about is moving in.
Where is our fishy friend?
I don't know. I don't know where our other friend is either. The guy with the mask. Did we find out his name?
I don't think you guys ever figured out my name. Yes. No.
That's hilarious. Can I look around and see? Do we see? I assume we saw where Fish Sticks went, correct? Earlier.
Yeah, he went inside the car dealership building. Across
I
the
will go
way.
look inside to see if what's going on.
So you walk in and you see Kizzo leaned over him, trying to put band-aids everywhere, and there's just a puddle of orange blood, and he's passed out.
No.
I'm gonna ask that you stand aside for a second.
Try to heal him.
Yeah, sure. I'll stand. I'll stand aside.
And I'll, use magic to heal him again.
There you go.
Okay, it's going to be a 1 purple, 2 setback roll on the difficulty.
Okay.
So it's a S for the setback dice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal myself just with some good old fashioned medical care.
Okay, that's fine. That's
If I heal
consider
myself,
that an incidental. You're good.
if I heal
Okay.
myself, does that take off all my strain and stuff?
No, strain is different. Now, admittedly, at the end of the conflict, everybody should roll your cool, and any successes you can recover that many strain.
If I heal you, you gain 1 strain per rank in position, but that's just me.
Do I have any negatives on this roll of pool?
No.
No, it's a flat, simple roll. So yeah, you could recover 1 strain. So 3 wounds.
So Fish Sticks comes to what happened? Where am I? Wait, who are you people? And he starts to kind of backpedal and try to push himself away.
Haven't we been through this before?
Your fish sticks, and we all just, met like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. You drove us here.
I don't remember.
This
Okay,
is
well,
great.
I think
All right,
the storm is coming in.
The storm. We must go. Everybody take 1 strain.
All right.
The glass rattles from a massive thunderstrike, and you look outside, and the storm is starting to encroach into the town that you were in.
Should we go to the truck?
Yes, let's go to the truck quickly.
All right, you guys get up and start moving towards the truck. The storm is moving in quickly. Everybody give me just a straight agility or brawn check, whichever's higher for you. Kizzo, just roll 2 green for me. And all of these are going to be 1 purple.
Oh, was I supposed to put a purple too?
Yeah, it's fine, though. I can interpret from that.
Was this athletics effectively?
Basically.
Oh, if it was
I
athletics, I
had
could
an
have added.
Yeah, let me
athletics.
do that.
It's... Oh, my gosh.
There we go.
I
Yeah, it's
failed
fine.
anyway.
Grr.
All right. I'm just tallying up the successes and the failures for all. Yes. All right, so you guys all get into the truck, and you know Fish Sticks is a no condition drive. Who is going to drive?
Me.
Kizzo
Yeah.
or I should drive.
Me.
All right, so Kizzo, you get in and start the truck. And you guys are all kind of away, and you see Fish Sticks kind of stumbling out, trying to make it to the truck as the storm closes, and it hits him. And he kind of shudders, and he starts, you see the blue light start to form, and then it just poof into a
He didn't
spray
help
of
Fish
dust,
Stick into the
and
truck?
he disappears.
No, but-
Aw. I feel bad now.
Well, we'll be here for the next cycle, I guess.
Oh yeah, you did say he did say he comes back.
All right.
We should move. Go, Kizzo.
I'm
Pedal to the
driving.
metal.
Okay,
Okay.
I start driving.
It's not really a
You what?
check on this speed. Not like
What
a
skill check?
for driving.
It would. I mean, there is a driving skill depending on what setting you're in. It's under agility. If he doesn't have it, it'll be a straight agility check.
Riding. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Right,
So
driving or piloting would be under agility if you were in a setting that had one of those.
okay. So we'll just ride. All that would be riding. Okay. Give me a 2 green, 1 purple roll. All right, so you guys take off down the road. You are moving further into the island. And seems to be making it fine. You don't notice nearly as much gunfire anymore. It's the island is quieted down a lot, and you've moved kind of out of a green lush area into kind of a brown, dreary kind of. The grass is all brown and orangish color. The trees, leaves are all like orange and yellow. And you see a looming tall structure in the center. It looks like a giant
God.
black obsidian spire.
My world, those are never a good thing.
In any world,
Spires?
that's probably never a good thing.
Big, giant obelisks. They just tend to be used for nefarious purposes.
I don't think this one does anything. I think it's just a point of interest.
Based off what?
Video games.
That seems like it. Coreyman just shakes his head and
We should probably go into one of those houses.
Okay.
Y'all want to take a zip line? Have you ever been on a zip line?
Right. How do we know there's zip lines here?
We can see them above our head.
Yeah, but why would you know you could use that? I mean, that would make no
Yeah.
sense. There'd be some mechanical way to move on one of those. I mean,
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
All right, so now Fish. The one thing you guys all remember that Fish Six told you that the storm seemed to be closing in on the center of the island this cycle. And he told you that those that make it to the center and the last to arrive disappear and don't return.
Maybe
So,
go
to the-
home?
to the giant, you know, obsidian obelisk or obsidian spire.
sounds right.
Sure.
That's about how today's going.
All right, so you guys pull up, you drive through a big gate, and there's just a bunch of like clay brick houses, a lot of wood finishing, some stairs that kind of lead up to the obelisk, and then it looks like almost as if carved naturally into it is a ramp that spirals up the center of it all the way to the top. And on top, you see a like metallic titanium colored orb that's like just sits there, and there's like blue glowing energy coming from it, lightning kind of striking nearby. How would you guys
All right,
like to proceed?
I'm going up the freaking the spire. I mean,
Yep.
doesn't seem to be
Yep.
anything else to do at this point.
I'll take point.
Yeah, I'll just follow them.
All right, you guys get up about halfway through the spire, and you hear fighting again. And you look down below in the city below, and there's about 7 or 8 people just making a beeline for the obelisk, and they're all shooting and killing one another and just trying to fight their way to get up to the top where you guys are headed.
I think we should go to the top and protect it.
So I'm thinking we just get to the top and stay there for a little. Like wait what's happening down there through.
And you see the storm kind of closing in and like overtakes some people driving in on a vehicle, and it just the vehicle disappears, and the people in a flash of blue light, and it's moving very quickly in on the obelisk at this point. So you guys you make your way up to the top and are kind of rounding the last corner to the top. So far, you've not run into anybody, though. It's been eerily quiet on the obelisk. Make it to the top, you see the blue shining light coming off this titanium orb that almost looks like layers of metal just kind of rolled on top of this thing, almost like a shell on a ball. And it's just emanating a slight blue light radiation. And you can see the purple clouds kind of swirling above you, closing in ever so suddenly towards the center, and it's just like you're in the eye of the storm now.
Do we touch it?
I mean, I guess it's worth a shot. It might take us all home. Do we want to touch it at the same time?
Sure.
On a 3.
Sure. Nice meeting you if I don't see you again.
I'm gonna chalk
Yes,
this up to
they
too much
tried this.
rum.
Not a bad idea.
All right, so on a count of 3, yeah, everybody touch the shiny magic orb thingy.
Who's counting?
I'm not gonna actually count. Just saying on a 3 count.
1,
3, 2, 1, boom.
2, 3. You all lock your hands together and shoved it down on the orb, and suddenly the orb pulses and a bright flash of blue light flies out from it, and all 4 of you just feel this tingling sensation as you kind of feel your bodies pulling up into the sky as everything below you fades away, and the last few beings,
Shit.
people below you, get sucked up by the storm and disappear into flashes of blue light. At this point, everything kind of feel like you're being pulled through like a reality at a rapid pace, and then all of a sudden everything kind of constricts around you and bulges back out in kind of ripple effects, and you find yourself standing on what appears to be in the middle of a train car.
Are we all together?
Yes, all of you are standing around one another.
Does it look like a train car like the type that I was recently maybe on with like steam engine stuff, or is it more modern?
It's more modern, but it does have an old-timey kind of theme to it. So it feels familiar, but yet slightly strange.
Do I still have the shotgun, or is the shotgun gone?
No, all the weapons that you had from the island are gone.
Oh,
Your
that's
normal
good.
gear is there, but those weapons are gone.
Well, I don't know if this is home, but it's closer.
So you're
Well,
in.
I'm glad it's closer for you because
There aren't
Not
trains
closer for
where you
us.
come from.
I mean we have things kind of like this. They're not quite as enclosed and not as nice. They're usually underground.
So you guys are all in kind of the same train car. It's it's got the sliding door on the edge of it. The shade is pulled down over the window. And you're just kind of all 4 sitting in this train car.
I'm gonna go pull the shade and see what's outside.
What's outside?
You pull the shade and you look outside and you see a black inkiness of space with stars and a nebula off in the distance, kind of like the image I just posted in World.
Never mind. This is further actually.
Actually, this is a little more familiar for me. Where are the space goats?
Yeah, no. I have no idea where we are.
I have no idea what that is.
Can I roll a knowledge check to figure out if I know where this is?
With a boat ton of setbacks, maybe?
Yeah, sure. Knowledge with let's give you 2 setbacks.
Oh,
What difficulty?
knowledge is intellect, right?
Yeah.
2 purple.
Setback is just an S.
Yes.
Correct.
Did I roll that right?
Yes, you did. And that's an interesting result.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm banking some setbacks for later.
Do what?
You rolled 3 set, but you rolled 3 stress. You had 3 stress or 3 threat off of that, and a triumph.
Great.
So go ahead and take 2 strain because it's really familiar. And then the train makes a lurching motion, and a blue light kind of fills the window, and you all of a sudden click, and you were like, "I'm in fucking hyperspace. This is like Star Wars."
Like real Star Wars?
Yes, like
Okay,
you
so I know
you
I'm
were
in the
like
Star Wars universe.
you were like. Yeah, you were like, it clicks, and you were like, "Oh my god, what the fuck? I am in hyperspace."
Okay. Guys, this is not good. Just so you know.
I assume, Ziri, this actually wouldn't be all that unfamiliar for me if, again, from my universe, if I ever did anything with any of the wars with the Burning Legion.
Yeah,
It's
so
one of those.
yeah,
We
for
went through the
you,
void. This is effectively the void.
yes, for you would be thinking it's the void, and you're like on a Draenei spaceship.
Right, yeah.
So for you, it's very much like you're just like on your way to Argus or something.
But
Right, yeah. One of the Legion planets. Or
I don't
This is
think
just the worst ever blood demon art I've ever experienced in my life.
Yeah.
I don't think everyone we come across will be evil, but some of them will be, so we just need to be prepared.
that seems like good advice for life in general.
Well, definitely true, but you know, in my world, most people are not evil.
All right, so
Whereas people might attack you here.
what I'm thinking is we take a quick like 10-minute break here, and then we'll
That's
come
good.
back and continue on, and everybody can stretch their legs for a minute, and Lux, you and I can do a quick chat about what's going on. If you're still there.
Okay, I'm still here.
All right.
Stuff in my face.
All right, and we're back. We took a short break, get everybody refreshed, and we're starting the next section now. So, those of you out there watching, we're back into it. All righty. So, you guys are still in the train car. Realization that you guys are in space. Fairy knows that you were in the Star Wars universe now, after departing Fortnite universe. Because there's a faint beeping noise coming from a rack above you. That train car, like where luggage should be stored.
Oh shit! What is that? I'm going to go investigate and see if I can figure out what it is. Can I figure out what it is?
Yeah, sure. Do a I mean, I guess you could just do a perception check.
A perception check. Okay.
Sure. So you hear the beeping noise. Located the case that it's in, but you can't open the case.
But what?
You were unable to open the case.
Can anyone else open this?
Is there a reason we're opening this?
It could be a bomb.
I could
It could go
try to with my
explodey.
sword, but I'm not the most adept at picking locks.
So, picking a lock is what's happening here.
You're just attempting to open something that Fairy could not.
Also, this is lock picking. I assume that's skullduggery, which is a cunning thing, right?
Sure. Yeah.
I feel like I should have been able to use my mechanics for this.
Well, you were looking for it and then found it.
Oh, okay.
Didn't succeed, so you couldn't open
All right, so difficulty.
it. 1 purple.
Huzzah!
So
And
yeah,
I'll use that advantage to burn off one of my string.
you push the button on the front and it pops open.
Hit!
Oh, did I get 2 advantage? Can I use that
Sure.
to get rid of strain? Okay.
You may.
My
So
strain is getting up.
and inside there looks to be a small rectangular device that looks to have it's a comm link, so it's got buttons on it, a flashing red light, a little grill cover speaker, and a
I can tell it's a
little
comm link.
antenna popping off the end of it. I mean, it looks like a communications device in any walkie-talkie, or Zaj might be the only one. Like, what the fuck is that?
Anyone want to talk to them? Apparently it's not a bomb. That's good news. But it is a phone call. Sorta.
I guess I'll talk to them.
Okay.
What exactly do I do?
Just say hello, or answer and
Oh.
say hello.
Okay, then I answer and say hello.
Who is this?
Hizzo.
Who the fuck is Kizzo?
I don't know.
He is.
I am.
You don't seem real sure of yourself there.
We just got here.
Who's that?
Well, it's a random person.
I'm Fairy.
Is there anybody?
Who are you and what do you want? I know where we are. I don't know exactly where we are, but I know we're on a train in space. Hyperspace.
I'm
Whose ship are we on? There.
I'm looking for a Jackson Meow or
Thanks, Ziri.
what have you guys done with Jackson?
I don't know this Jackson you speak of. I'm sorry. Was he on a train? We can look for Jackson.
Yeah, he was supposed to be getting pulling a heist for us.
Oh, okay.
So who
Are
are
with
you?
the Republic?
No, we're not with the damn Republic.
Oh, okay. Are you a pirate?
Oh shit.
I guess I shouldn't be asking that. Sorry.
I'm part of the
What
crew
side
of the
are you
Light
on?
of Dawn, one of the greatest resistance rebellion cells, and
I just asked if you were part of the rebellion, and you said no.
no, you said Republic.
Oh,
Yeah.
I meant
The
repel.
Republic is an
rebellion.
ineffective government.
I meant the rebellion. Okay. Is this the empire against the Empire or the First Order?
I don't feel like we're in good hands here.
Who are you? What's
Who
the
are you?
First Order?
Okay, so it's against the Empire. Okay, good. I'd rather be against the Empire than the First Order. Just ignore the First Order. It's fine. Okay, so your person is here. What are they trying to do on the train? We can try to help.
They were supposed to be recovering a yellow stone.
Can we have any more information about the stone?
You're in a luxury hyperspace train that's traveling from
Oh God.
the core worlds to a rim system called the Batu.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
And you were Jackson, Zej, Tariq, and Race were supposed to be stealing this stone, but apparently they've gone missing.
Okay. Well, we'll look for your stone and look for your people. And where do we? I mean, I guess we're gonna go to Batu. And what do we do when we get to Batu? If we find this stone.
Just get the stone and give me a call when you get it. I'll come pick you up.
Okay. Who is this again?
The name's Six Killer. Ziri and Six Killer.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
We're fucked. Bye.
We'll give you a
No
call
idea
back.
what's happening.
Do what?
I'm so lost.
Okay. So these are the
Thumbs
good
eat
guys.
these.
We actually got a hold of the good guys first. That's exciting. So he needs help finding a yellow stone. We need to find a yellow stone, and if we find these people, then that'll help too. Hopefully
that
we
help?
find something to get back to our world along the way.
We have a direction.
Ow.
Ow.
Puppy.
All right. So you guys now know your mission. At least, well, you don't know your mission. You just know that some dude named Zirian told you that his crew was supposed to be stealing a yellow stone.
Are we in a cabin or are we in like?
You're like in a cabin in a passenger train. You have like a private cabin.
Oh, okay. So there's no loot around. Okay. Does anyone have any guns? I'm not a gun person. Does anyone have any guns?
No, I don't have any weapons on me as of now.
I mean, well, you have your character's stuff.
Yeah, but my
He
character
doesn't have
doesn't.
guns.
Yeah, but even so, my character pulls out weapons from.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not really.
Because I'm sending you your character sheet so you have it.
Oh, it's on the printer. I forgot to grab it for him.
Are you kidding?
Sorry.
Be right back. Let me go get my character sheet.
You can just open it on another monitor. Or
You
not.
can do either. So I guess we need to search the train. Do we want to stick together? I'm asking the group. Says GK, do you guys?
Zej is AFK for just a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would imagine that we shouldn't, split up. That seems to be, considering how quickly things are,
Go bad.
teleporting us random places. I don't think splitting up would be a good idea.
Okay. So, I mean, I don't see I'm guessing we don't see this stone in this compartment, right?
No.
So, should we move on to the next compartment then? Are we at the front, back, middle? Can we tell?
Not from what information is readily in front of you. Just know that you were in a closed train compartment.
Okay, back or forward first? Or that door first?
There's only one door.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Hello.
good news.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
OMG.
So you guys are opening the door out of your private compartment?
Okay.
I have my sword drawn, just in case. But kind of like hiding behind me. So I'm like, or like my hand on it. How about that? Not drawn, but like ready. So what happens when we open the door?
The door makes a hissing noise and slides open, and you look out, and it's a decently lit corridor. Windows all down the other side. If you look left and right, you see additional private compartments on your side of the train, and it's very luxurious. It's got like this red velour carpet with this orange, not orange, golden trim and like pattern woven through it, and some very fancy chandelier-esque lights kind of up above. And it's actually a pretty relatively tall train compartment. It's got some nice loftiness. It doesn't seem quite natural, but all in all, it looks very luxurious, very fancy.
Should we head to the back and see if it's in storage, or should we start knocking on people's doors?
Probably the less sound we make, the better.
So I keep hearing Yoda. I feel like.
It's the background music.
Oh, okay.
It's the background music, Harris. It's fine.
So we should definitely head to the back then, probably, and go through storage first for the stone and see if we can find it. Is my guess. If everyone's cool with that.
Fine by me.
Good a plan as any.
All right. So you guys are heading towards storage? Or you're heading towards the back. You don't know if that's storage.
Yes, I'm guessing there's storage in the back.
All right. So you make your way down the hallway. You get to the door. You notice there's actually the button to open it and then a computer terminal next to it.
So we have to get through the computer terminal to get in?
No, it's just telling you something you notice.
Oh, okay.
Well, this looks like another thing that I don't understand.
I'm gonna try to open the door.
You push the button and it opens.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, we're gonna continue on.
Okay. You walk into the next cabin, and it is a brightly lit. There are several tables spread around, and many people kind of sitting around the different tables. You see
Oh crap!
tables of card games. You actually see a group off to one side, both in a Twi'lek human and a Zabrak. So, like a cat person. A Twi'lek has got the tentacles coming down their head, very light purple skin.
I whisper not demons so that Zej doesn't start killing people.
And you notice a couple other tables populated with
Cow.
various
Corium. Huh?
Oreme.
Corme.
So you notice, tables populated with. They appear to be playing games, card games. And then at the far end, you see another door. You see a bar with one side with a metallic robot serving drinks.
Did someone else try to say something?
No.
Okay.
And I think Cal and I are both in like a state of
Just perpetual befuddlement.
Yeah, like what?
Is there another door on the other side?
Yes, on the far side there is.
Do we see anyone with the gemstone out now?
I mean, you see people wearing gems around their necks.
Yellow ones?
A perception check.
What difficulty?
2 purple.
So I noticed nothing. These dice hate me.
So fail to see anything, and I'm even threatened.
Yeah, me too. I feel like we're about to have a bar fight.
I see things. I don't know what your problem is.
So
I drink and I see things. This is what I do.
This is true.
I don't know things. I just see things.
Kizzo, you can do a say
Mhm.
perception. It's going to be 3 green, 2 purple. Sorry. All right, so the table with the Twi'lek, the Both, and the human and the Zabrak looks at Fairy, Kizzo, and
Gosh.
Kedame. It's, what are you guys looking at? Like, you're trying to, like, rob us or something? You're all up in our space? Like, what's your problem?
So, here's how I'm going to handle this. I'm just going to slide right into an empty chair. There's an empty chair at this table, right?
Yes.
Be like, sorry, you'll have to excuse my friends. But, I, however, I see you're playing games of chance. Would you like another, is there room at this table for another player?
The Twi'lek looks you up and down. Sure.
Did he see the gemstone?
So, Simon, as far as you can tell, the gem is not in the room. There's people wearing various parts of jewelry, and as a pirate, most of it's all fake. Like, it is just a show of fake wealth. But all in all, the money on the tables, from what you can tell, look like strange metallic bars. So you're like, oh, it's just gold and other materials that you're semi-familiar with. So
I assume I have some kind of gold on me as far as currency that I can use to, ante into this game.
No. Now the cards look a little funky. They have weird symbols on them, but it seems to all be a numeric game from what you can discern. Kind of, people are trying to get a certain value. So all in all, seems pretty straightforward.
All right, cool. So, effectively my goal here is to play this, talk them up, as part of this, trying, weave it in there to try and bring up, we heard there was, again, my character's a hell of a lot slicker than I am. I'm not even sure how to weave this in there, but he's trying to find out any information he can about anything, interesting going on the train, things like that, without dropping anything specifically about a yellow gemstone, because that's just probably right out and really kind of obvious.
I don't feel like my character would say this, but damn pirates. Just say it.
All right, so They're sitting there. They're playing the cards. Chips are exchanged. You're dealt in. You get a value. It looks like it's like -2. You notice people get cards that are like +5, +2, -5, and it looks like they're trying to get as close to 0 as they can. With a kind of what they're dealt. It's kind of like a modified sabak. Twi'lek looks over at you. So, what brings you to the Hyperspace Express train?
Chance, actually. Turns out, my friends and I were just trying to get from one place to another. This happened to be a convenient way to get from one place to another. And we thought we'd, take our chances and see what adventure awaited us.
I see. Not many adventurers make their way out the Batu these days. But it is nice to see fellow adventurers along the sea. My group and I, she motions to the other at the table besides her. You're here as well on an adventure. She looks over and throws another credit chip on the pile and swaps out a couple cards, and it kind of goes around the table.
And I assume that my character will more than likely lose the first several rounds as he figures out what the hell's going on.
If you want to give me a skullduggery check.
Okay.
We'll do decreasing difficulty for each round, so we're going to start with 4 purple, 3, 2, and then 1 as we go through this.
All right.
As you start to get up to speed. So this is the first hand, so 4 purple.
You said 4 purple?
Yes, sir.
All right. Bitch.
So you're getting the hang of this game pretty quickly. You don't quite win the hand. You get beaten out just slightly, but the Twi'lek looks over at you. You picked this up fast. Is this you play this often?
I play all games. I welcome all games of chance. This particular one is new, but they all have very similar, concepts.
All right. So you play through the second hand. If you want to go and give me another roll.
Earliest was a way to.
You could actually do a repeat, I think.
Yeah, well, all right, that's fine.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, you can actually do a re-roll, remove, and then one of the purple, and it will actually re-roll the same. So this next hand, you actually win the pot. Everybody else kind of has a terrible hand, and you start to get some looks from the dealer and some of the others at the table.
Like, doing the whole, nothing up my sleeve stuff. I'm like, I'm just a lucky individual. Hell, I wouldn't know how to cheat at this game.
So what brings you guys out to Batu?
Oh, how to answer this?
I heard there were some ruins and we're on an adventure, so we're going to check out the ruins.
I'm sorry, was I talking to you?
Oh, sorry.
She brushes away the human and looks back to Callum. So, as you were saying?
My friend is not incorrect. There are some ruins. We're looking for some particular precious stones.
Ah, precious stones. Yes, there are some there, but I understand on but maybe even on this train. By the way, my name is Fairy. She nods to you.
Son
My
of
name
a
is
bitch.
Fairy.
This is why you don't name your characters the same thing all the time, Karis. Did you not see this coming? We've literally just run into ourselves from our Star Wars game.
Yes, I realize.
Well, and what's even worse is this is a different fairy than the other. Like, there could be 2 fairies on this train, or 3.
But, you know, they're always named Fairy, so.
Last name too. Ask the last name.
Couldn't you have given me another name? Jeez.
No, I kind of want to know the last name of this person.
It's gonna be the same thing. Because those are all.
Fairy rolls her eyes.
And me and Calum were having out of body experiences here.
Although I do find it amusing that, both my characters are magic users. I'm sure you could hear the air quotes.
Yes, I could.
Did the guy on the radio say fairy though? I don't remember him.
No,
saying
he
fairy.
didn't mention fairy. He mentioned
Okay.
3 other names that were.
Okay. I am not stealthy and cool at all. I don't know why you're making my character all stealthy and cool.
You have different characters sometimes.
True.
I will go around and introduce. I'm not going to actually go through that process, but introduce the people that are with me. It's like, give them our names in the hope that they will, provide their own names back, or, nice to meet you to Fairy. My name's Callum. These are my friends. Oddly enough, Fairy, Kizo Korame.
Nice to meet all of you. It is odd that your name is Fairy as well. As she looks over at you. Her hand slides down to her belt.
I can't make this stuff up.
Her hand rests on a round cylindrical object.
Oh, Jesus. It's that version.
Because we mean that version. That was literally the first game in that game. You threatened to use a grenade in a freaking space station.
Yeah.
I think you've always asked for thermal detonators to every Star Wars game.
Did you threaten a kid?
She was threatening a street urchin with a grenade in the first 20 minutes of the game.
Oh my god. Everything is fine. I promise I'm not.
So these are my friends Lath, as she points to the cat person. Arctis, as the kind of chiseled looking human man next to her. And then that there is Azrian. She is very exotic from planet Dathomir. And it's over at the Zabrak, who's got kind of horns growing from her head. Kind of in a hooded cowl. I totally couldn't remember your character's name from this game, so I had to use Victoria's.
Okay. There's probably Zezra in that one. I'm just.
Might have been.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain it was. But either way, were these the same names that the guy on the communication device told us was asking about?
No, he mentioned.
That's what I thought. I think Fairy was one of the names, but
he mentioned Zej Tarik, Jerix Mao, and Race Sarali.
That's what I thought.
But he did name him Zej?
Zej Tarik.
Oh, okay.
No, because the characters are from this one is from the game we were playing last year without Simon.
Gotcha.
Pre-pandemic. Gotcha. So this is so there's technically 3 groups here.
Interesting. Either way, the information I needed to make any connection there, logical connection, didn't happen, so that's fine.
But for your guys' out of character knowledge, there is the group from John's game, the group from my game, and now the group from this game.
Just John's game, Zezra was Zej Tarik Varric.
Yes.
So Zej Tarik, I guess, was in 2 of them, yours and his.
Could have been.
It's an interesting remix of some of these Star Wars songs. Very electro swing.
Yeah, it's lo-fi remixes. I would expect this is what we'll play on a casino train.
Sure. I mean, it's kind of. So, all right. No in-character knowledge to make that connection.
Right. There is none. For all you guys know, these are just 4 random strangers that you
Right.
run
Sure.
into.
So, nothing horribly useful comes out of it so far. I will mention. So, interesting information about others on this train. Is there for people interested in these precious gems, is there someone on this train that I should be looking for and could speak with about about that?
Want to be careful who you speak to. There's a group aboard this train that is how would you say this? Not exactly above board. Looking for the gem. I would avoid at all contact with them. Quite despicable. However, from what I've gathered, there is a set of secure train cars at the end of this train. It has had quite a bit of security stationed. I've been able to discern. See, my group, we're not looking for precious gemstones. We're looking for a different prize. One with substantial more value.
Wow, that did not go my direction.
Substantial what?
Value.
Ah.
Also, I failed miserably trying to secretly throw the 3rd round, so I'm guessing it was horribly obvious that actually with that advantage, I'll use that to, since I was secretly trying to throw it, does failing mean I actually win it?
Yeah, you would actually win it.
And I'll just use the advantage to make sure that nobody knew I was not trying to do that.
Right. No, that's
We're just
fine.
I meant to do that. We're good. As I take more of their money. What?
Carolina barbecue sauce.
That's right. I remember that. You had the banana hammock with the Imperial logo on it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
About that, I was looking back at this character sheet.
Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord.
I remember that now. Because we were trying to blend in on the Imperial planet.
Yeah, the beach planet.
Uh-huh.
With that had the pod races or the air races?
Something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, no, I just remember. Yeah, I remember the hot pink Imperial banana hammock. Oh, God.
Oh, good lord.
Because that was, John Boy trying to screw with us.
All right, so she looks over at you. You're doing quite well tonight. Any plans on what you're going to spend your winnings on? Or should we up the stakes and make this interesting?
Willing to up the stakes if you are?
She slides the remaining pile of her credits into the center of the table.
Actually, as I remember it, we lost a fortune on this trip, so this is accurate.
You did, yes.
All right, yeah, I'll go all in on this next hand too. What do you need me to roll for this, Jason?
Your standard roll. Go ahead and do just the 1 purple. However, there are 2 setbacks on this just from the pressure of having
All right,
all
sounds
of that
good.
on the line.
Just because this will be the final hand, I'm going to flip a story point to upgrade that. So
Sounds good.
Since nobody's been using those yet anyway, it'll give you some, fodder to throw
Yeah,
back
so
about.
just I think you do hashtag Destiny L space L, and that flips a light side.
Okay.
Since
I'll
I
do that
don't think
after
it knows how to.
Destiny L. Okay. All right, there we go. Cool. And then. Oh, and you said 2 setbacks.
Yes, sir.
Huzzah!
So you rake in the winnings. Like, well played, Ellen. You bested us, and she watches as you rake in all of their credits.
I appreciate the company and the, what's what I'm looking for here? The distraction. Please, and I'll flick, some of those credits over to the bartender and be like, feel free to have a drink on me. It was nice meeting all of you.
Yes, indeed. It was nice meeting you as well. Just be careful as you get to the end of the train.
Duly noted.
And as you guys get, so you guys gonna get up from the table now?
Oh yeah, I'll take the winnings. Is there? I assume this is just hard currency at this point.
Yeah, it's just hard currency. You can pocket it.
I'll pocket it. Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, I will go by the bartender as well and just get a drink on the way out. Just again, guy who just got won a bunch of money at poker essentially, and we're just wandering back to the train.
All right, so you get your drink. However, as you guys get to the door to go to the next car, which is kind of the past casino, it's kind of, you open the door, you see a lounge carpet. You can give me a quick perception check.
Difficulty?
1 purple.
All right.
As you get through the door and kind of look back to see that party, you notice all of the train open up under them, and all of them just disappear under into this tube, and then it closes as if that table was never there.
Okie dokie. Gnomes, man.
I'm telling you, it's probably not gnomes.
I don't know what gnomes are, but they seem terrifying.
They're small little people. They're short little people.
They're like
Sound worse.
they're
Sometimes
basically
terrifying.
they're basically like tiny demons but harmless. Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Which is
Not
a word I
always.
would ever attribute to a
Not
gnome.
always harmless though.
Most of the time they're harmless.
I mean, most of the time they're on my side, so I don't care if they do harm. But I would never use the word harmless for
Yeah.
a gnome.
Okay,
In your
here.
world, they're definitely not harmless.
Where I come from, harmful demons, no matter how little, die.
Sounds like a
Not-
good place to me.
Sounds amazing. Hope you have fun there.
All right.
All right, so continuing down the car,
So you've moved into a general lounge, just people kind of milling around. You don't really see anything of note here. You notice at the end there's a sign that says luggage and storage at the back door. There's not really anybody standing there or anything, so
Okay.
all right, I'll just move back through. Again, going like I own the place.
all right. You guys make it on through. You're in the luggage area. You do notice just general storage. It's kind of all locked up in cages, nothing really standing out. You see some suitcases, one that has some tentacles sliding out of it and just kind of flopping around. Another one that's
Not that one.
oozing. Otherwise,
Or that one.
There's one that's got half a metallic looking bikini hanging out of it.
Interesting.
and then and then at the end, yeah, it's just another door.
So door after door.
At the moment, I mean, do you guys want to look around the luggage, or do you want to keep moving?
I mean, we should check the luggage for the stone.
Yeah, let's check the luggage. I would like to find stuff.
Got it. Kiz needs to loot.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
My greedy self
So
wants to
you
loot.
walk over to one of the luggage lockers. I need a lock-picking check, so skullduggery from somebody. It's going to pick the lock.
Can't be my mechanics.
You know what? I guess I could allow mechanics.
Actual lock or like an electronic lock?
You know, if you want to give it a shot.
Oh, how many purple?
Yeah, I'll swing my sword.
Okay, give it a shot.
How many
Is that like purple?
2 purple. All right, Fairy's able to pop open one of the locked luggage bins. The one Zej is emptying.
Oh, hell yeah.
So Zej starts breathing very controlled, and you see ice crystals start to form around him, and he makes a spinning movement, and all the remaining locks in the luggage room pop open.
I'm just staring at him at this point. Where are you from?
Now, see, that's something I understand. It looks like mist weaving.
That was awesome.
I'm by
Yeah,
now.
I can't
I'm
hear
probably
Discord,
just
I only heard
looking
you
through
on-
this.
yeah.
So Zej, or Gizzo, you're looking through it. You found a small creature. It does have a soul. In the one with the tentacles, it just looks like this little baby squid, and it's just looking up at you with these giant glowy eyes, and it's going to with its tentacles. Do what you will with that. The rest of you guys kind of going through the luggage.
I'm keeping a lookout because I'm not in on any of this.
You also find in the squiddy luggage a pink banana hammock speedo with a circular logo on it.
It's kind of like a cog. I assume that's a gnome speedo because it kind of looks like their little cog things.
Maybe.
Yep.
Would you like to have it? It might fit you.
Not really my color.
Okay. You would be dexterous in this. Not much gets in the way.
So no gemstone is what I'm understanding.
No, there's no gemstone, but there's random knickknacks. You guys all, you can pocket like 100 credits each, or money, gold, whatever.
Currency of some kind.
Yes, currency of some kind. We'll just call them credits for the sake of currency. What would you like to do with the squiddy creature?
Would I be able to wait until they're about to leave the room, and I can say I'll catch up with you and start?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, then I think I'll do that. Just wait until they leave, and
okay.
Okay.
We're about to have dinner. We're gonna have squid for dinner.
Did you just tell me that? Because now I'm counting.
No.
Okay.
Not in the game.
Okay.
All right, so you guys have finished going through stuff. You got a little bit of currency. You got some random clothing. Heading towards the next compartment, then.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, also, how many credits did I win from the game?
150,000.
God.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wait. No, let me think back to that other. No, we'll do 150,000.
It was a lot.
They lost.
Man, you all did get wrecked.
They blew
Yeah, we got wrecked.
10 million credits at the. Yeah, it was rough. So I did make them physically play Sabak.
Oh yeah, I imagine that was probably the problem.
Yes.
Yes, I have a Sabak deck, and we physically played Sabak for that section.
Alrighty.
Okay, so they're technically in the next room, right?
Yes, they have moved on to the next room. Because though you may.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull out my pocket knife.
Okay.
I'm glad I can't see this.
Yeah. I guess I'll just pull up my sleeve and then kind of cut my arm so that blood
Okay.
can come out, and then the blood will transform into my sword katana thingy.
Okay,
And I'll
go
like-
ahead and give me a.
He has an ability for
I
that.
know what. I guess we'll do it off of presence then, because that's your highest.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a 3 green, 1 yellow, 2 purple. All right, you were able to create whatever it is you would like.
Okay. So my katana sword thing.
Okay, your blood rolls up your arm and into your hand, and then a blade katana starts to form and appear out of the liquid and is now in your hand.
Okay. I'm gonna lift the katana over the squid body,
Okay.
and I guess I'll try to take its soul.
Okay. It is resisting.
Oh.
Okay.
And soul leaves its body and kind of, it's like it's pulled away and sucks into your sword.
That sucks for that squid.
And the squid
Okay.
just kind of sits there, blob, just looks at you and kind of, "Squid?"
At this point, would I be able to kill the squid so that it just doesn't really
Squid?
live without a soul? Because that would be kind of sad.
Do you really want to kill the squid?
Yeah, it's pretty much, yeah.
Okay. You stab
Except
the
for
squid
whoever
and
had that.
it's dead.
Okay.
I'm so disturbed right now. I'm glad my character can't see this.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, you all have to live with him, so if I, Florida man, silently kills family in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
All right.
Since he was taking their souls to the afterlife.
All right. So you catch up to the others in the other room. All right.
Mhm.
Or I guess while that's going on, the others, what are you guys? You're in the next room. It's got some larger, cargo crates, very large, made out of metal. And then at the end, you see a armored, kind of much heavier looking door than what you've seen at the other rooms.
Can we get in?
I assume poking the button to open the door doesn't work down there.
Can I mechanic this shit open, or do I have to computer check this shit?
What are you trying to open? Because there's the big containers on your left and right, and then at the end is the big armored door.
I guess the containers.
Okay.
Containers.
Okay. They both have biometric computer locks on them.
So computers,
Yes, please.
which is just intellect.
Yes, and this is going to be a three purple. Would you like to use a story point and re-roll that,
Yes.
or come up with something that happens? No,
Wow.
you didn't have to. No, the story point upgrades it, so it would be green, green, yellow, purple, purple, purple.
Yeah, she's just shit out of luck, man.
Yeah, so go ahead and type Destiny space L.
Man, Karis, like,
That didn't do anything. What?
Hashtag Destiny L. Sorry.
yeah, wow, your luck is just oof.
Yeah, so
Getting
you
better
were
and
sitting
better.
there.
Can I use some real dice, please? I'm gonna come steal some real dice.
Okay, you want me to roll it with real dice over here?
No, I want to roll it with real dice. I'll be right there.
You have to use another story point, but I'll let you re-roll it.
Oh, no, I'm good. But I am gonna come steal some dice. I'll be right back.
Well, I have to be able to see the results, Barry.
Oh,
That's why I'm using this. I can roll it for you.
no, it's okay. I don't want to flip another story point. It's fine. I just failed miserably.
Yeah, you don't want to roll the regular dice.
Well, you rolled for me. Of course, I don't want you rolling the dice for me.
All right, so you've tried several different methods to open the biometric lock, and it's now flashing red. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Can I try to mechanics the thing off at least?
Sure.
Ugh. What's my difficulty? Still 3 purple?
Yes.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
That's bad, right?
I just give up.
Oh my
What do you guys
god.
want to do?
That's rough.
So the noise, the alarm is slowly getting louder. Whoop,
Okay, can we
whoop,
try the door
whoop,
then?
whoop. You really want to try opening the door?
Can someone else try to open the door, please?
I
I
can try.
think my sword will open that.
Okay, that sounds great.
Which are you going to open the cargo crate or the door? What am I?
I was saying I don't think my sword will work on a door or a crate. It's just.
Oh.
I mean, you can try. I mean, you've got ice
Okay.
breathing.
Well, I guess I will. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna flip a
Yeah. Go ahead.
Destiny thing to total concentration breathing and add 2 boost die.
Okay.
And let's see. One of these things is making a sound. The other one is a door. I'm gonna try to open the door.
Okay.
What's the difficulty?
3 purple, and because you've flipped, I'll also let you upgrade one of your dice and your.
Also, while he's doing that, the other thing looks like an alarm. I've dealt with alarms in my time. How can I make that thing go away?
Open the damn door technique. All right. So while he's sitting there breathing and getting ready to do that, Simon, if you want to just give me a straight up, just give me a skullduggery check.
All right. Difficulty 3.
3, yeah.
All right.
And go ahead and have a boost.
Why do I never get these things?
Well, I'm using Zesh's boost. You didn't have anybody roll before you. So you just smack the damn thing hard and kind of jiggle the keys, and it just pops open and the alarm turns off.
Percussive maintenance.
Yes. While you do that, Zej is sitting there just in the trance, and then the crystals start to form again, and his sword, and he makes a run dash at the door and slices, and the lock hinges just fall away and the door falls open.
After you.
So
I bet you Fairy's just pissed off because she couldn't open it.
So there is another crate on the other side if you guys want to deal with that, or you want to go through the locked cargo container that just got open.
So admittedly, we just opened. Yeah. So the thing that I just dealt with it opened. If someone wants to, I'll open that up just to be like, it's open now. If you want to figure out what's in there.
So you pull open the doors and you see several sets of robots. A odd antenna-looking device, and a box that is labeled cloaking generator.
Why would I need something to make me cloaks?
The robots.
A cloaking generator is not a cloak that you put on your back. It actually cloaks you from your enemies, like makes you invisible.
Do they come in different styles and color?
I don't remember.
And the droids, they are deactive, but they look well, for you guys, for your own knowledge, what they look like is they are Clone Wars era B1 and B2 battle droids.
Oh, yeah, we should not mess with these things. Just leave them alone.
What are you talking? I mean, out of character. What are you talking about? Those things go down like bowling pins.
Yeah, I've rolled really badly recently, and let's not go there.
Gambler style. See, next roll will be perfect.
But yeah, so there's just a bunch of random techno garbage in this trailer, basically, for what your guys' perspective.
Yeah, mumble, stupid gnomes. Moving on to the other train compartments.
So you guys step over the door plate that's on the floor, and there's another just door that you can push open. So you just want to push that open?
Sure.
I'm going to. You know what? This is a highly secured thing. I'm going to check for traps. That seems like a thing that might be important.
Somebody's D&D 3.5 edition's kicking in.
I mean, I'm also a pirate. I put traps on the stuff that I want to keep.
All right, go ahead and I guess what, Streetwise or Skullduggery?
Yeah, either one of those.
Or Perception. I mean, with Perception you've got better, so go ahead and roll that.
All right. Roll. What difficulty?
2 purple.
Alright.
And any booby traps?
Yeah. So, what are you gonna do with that threat?
I'm gonna hold that for the moment.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, you look the hallway leading up to the door. No, there's nothing out of place. I mean, you see, just the door at the end of the hallway. It's pretty clear. There's like a camera thing up on the side, so you do notice that there's something shiny black off, like above the other door, but otherwise, nothing nothing that sets off your spidey sense.
Got it. Yeah, and I have no idea what a camera is, so that's fine. Actually, we'll continue through to the actual compartment.
All right, I need everybody to roll initiative.
That's kind of what I thought was coming.
Which one is initiative?
Cool or vigilance?
So we actually do hashtag init, right? Roll,
and then the colors.
and then whether PC or NPC. Got it. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I kind of.
I assume this should be So does Genesis do vigilance or cool? It doesn't matter.
That's my own.
Yeah, that's fine. Admittedly, for me, it's the same either way. So
you need to do roll and then.
Oh, my bad.
Did I do that wrong?
No, it's just it's a little overwhelmed the bot. So, Kizzo, you need to know what to roll.
Yeah.
You were rolling 2 green, 1 yellow.
Doesn't seem good.
So you guys push open the door, and there is a set of
Oh, it looks like mine's better than this.
humans that are dressed in all white armor.
oh god.
Oh shit.
Oh.
And one of them is dressed in a black armor with green kind of glowy eye slots.
No blue?
No.
No blue?
Why would it be blue?
Does any of the white have blue on it?
you
say
are
colored.
metagaming right now, okay? You need to.
She knows her Star Wars.
You're meta off the old. You know what I did in the old one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I stop asking.
Either way, one of them's getting ready to open the hell up on us.
All right. That first one I'm taking. What is this? Well, shit. All right, so there's one more that pops up from behind a box. He's got a slightly different style white armor with blue markings on the helmet, and he fires and really just distracts them and ducks back behind the box that he was on, but he was aiming at the other ones wearing white. All right.
Clear.
We go to the next one. He shoots at. What order did you guys come through the door? Since Cal, you were looking for traps, you were first.
Yeah, I assume I was first.
Okay.
I think I was last because I was like behind everybody since I was.
Okay. So
You know, I'm fine taking that first hit. That's legit.
You have 8 damage incoming.
All right, I take 5 of that. That's not horrible.
All right, we are to next one of you guys.
If nobody minds, I'm going to take that first one.
Yeah, you're good.
I have a thing. So, I assume I'm getting ready to shapeshift, Jason. I assume that, just like, dropping out of my clothes is not really an action. I can just do that with a maneuver.
Yeah, it's all you shapeshifting is all just one thing together.
Right, got it. So, all right, here we go. I mean, this is merely going to be my action for the round, but because it takes an action just to do it. But it's fine. It'll be, nice and intimidating. Oh, that's wrong. That should be a green, not a yellow. All right, there we go. All right, so all right, so what do you want me to do with that threat?
Just take one strain.
All right.
Is everything now aimed at him?
Performance anxiety, get naked in front of a group of strangers for the first time.
But yeah, so Callum, strips down and then turns into. I need to find a picture of.
Yep. I am just realizing what the song is now. I don't like it.
We just started.
Siren Goku.
Or Ringo.
Just for reference, that's what is now sitting in the hallway.
Dire bear. A wooden Wiccan bear.
Yeah, that's pretty creepy.
Yeah, that is.
In the middle of the hallway. All right.
Yep,
Just
in the
imagining-
doorway.
I'm just imagining what Fairy is thinking right now.
Well, I've assumed he's on my side at this point, and that I'm not in my reality, so I don't think he's a demon.
All
Good
right.
news.
So I'm the only one hiding myself. Okay.
So that was my turn. So what is it? In it next.
I got it.
All right, Ziri got it. Okay, cool.
All right. So, the shock and
even if I wasn't the target, I'm definitely the target now.
yeah, the shock and all the stormtroopers just all glare at you and just point their weapons at you.
I mean, the stormtroopers are used to dealing with, force wizards. Oh, I'm not a space wizard.
So you have 8 more damage incoming.
All right, take 2.
Do you do your soak every time or no?
Yep.
Yes.
Every source of damage soak applies unless for some reason it doesn't.
All right.
That's convenient.
So we are on to Fairy or Korime.
I'll go.
Okay.
Okay.
Where is a thing for me to cut?
I mean, everything at this point is relatively short range.
Cool. Well, I'm going to do that then.
Yeah, because if you maneuver, you're in the room, and it's not a big room.
Yes, you can close the short to engaged easily.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna just pick a guy, and I'm gonna swing.
Okay.
Oh crap!
Just
That doesn't seem good.
Hang on.
You missed the got it. What was that? You missed a.
the parenthesis.
There
He,
went.
yeah, he missed a double quote at the end. That's what it was. Ooh, nice triumph.
So again, everybody sees him go into a trance-like stance and just go running through. And as he swings, a sheet of ice appears behind it as it just slices through the armor of the two closest stormtroopers, and they just fall over.
Really like, and I like
Nice.
the redo of the symbols so that a triumph is just a circle around a success. It makes them, and again, the despairs are just a circle around a failure. It makes them so much easier to distinguish.
My
All
turn?
right.
Hold
You
on.
were Kiz.
If you want to go, you can.
Oh, I thought I was
Oh.
closer in.
I don't know.
Yeah, Fairy, you would be next. Kiz was going to be last on this one.
How many people are going to be left right now?
As of right now, there's 3.
Okay.
I'm
So
totally
depending on her role, I could be
going
good.
to pull out my short sword and attack
Okay.
one. How many negatives do I have here?
2
So it's a melee. It's going to be 2 purple.
2 purple.
But keep in mind, so if you're drawing your weapon, that's a maneuver. If you're moving to engage, that's a maneuver. So you'll need to spend 2 strain to do that second maneuver.
Yep.
Oh. Well, then I'm just moving into the room.
No, go ahead and do it.
I'm already at 3 out of 9 strain.
Yeah,
I don't
you'll be fine.
wanna-
The worst that happens. You have like a mental breakdown.
You pass out. What's the yeah, whatever. It's no pain, no gain, Karis. Oh!
We lost Fairy.
Really, she had pain.
Apparently, she stressed herself out so she left the chat.
What just happened? That was so stressful.
You're taking the strain in real life.
Less method acting, Karis.
How many purples was it? Now I've forgotten.
2 purple.
2 purples.
Ooh, season 4.
I'm gonna be so angry.
Nice.
All right, what's the damage on your weapon?
6 it with 4 crit.
Well, you didn't get enough advantage to crit, so you have crit it, or you killed one of them.
Great. At least I did something.
Yeah.
All right. So the remaining 2 stormtroopers. One has decided to take aim at Korame.
Was there one stormtrooper and the death trooper left, or are we not counting the death trooper?
1 stormtrooper and the death trooper.
Got it. I'm guessing the death trooper's gonna be a little tougher. Wow, the bot is a little sluggish right now.
All right, Zej, you have an incoming. You have 10 damage incoming.
Okay, well, I'll soak 4 of that. That's a lot of damage.
All right,
Got it.
and that was the death trooper.
That was a lot of damage.
I mean, in the Star Wars games, it's honestly not. That's not even like a really badass rifle he was using with 1 success doing that much. I mean,
Yeah.
your average E11 is like 10 base damage.
Yeah, he's using a heavy blaster right now.
Right. I mean, so it's damage in this system is. These fights aren't meant to go too long.
All right.
Luckily, also medkits heal you a bunch really easily. So
5 health.
yeah, without any kind of special stuff. And medkit meaning healing potions for me, you know,
So
whatever you want to call them, you know.
8 damage incoming, Zej.
8 damage incoming?
Yes.
Okay, well, okay, I'll soak 4, okay, well.
Are you okay?
I have 3 wound left.
At least you're still up.
Yeah, I mean, as your maneuver next round, you can, pop a med pack.
Is that a maneuver ability?
Yep.
Yes. All right. So, Kizzo,
Hmm?
now that you've finished absorbing the soul of the poor little squiddy creature, what would you like to do?
Would I be able to, instead of like pulling out a full pocket knife and
You still
cutting
have your
myself?
katana.
Oh, I do. Could I change that weapon at or something?
You could. Yes, you'd have to take that would yes, that would be your mentor piece.
That'd be my what?
Your maneuver for the you would basically
Okay.
so you wouldn't be able to like move attack. Well, you could take 2 strain and be able to do everything. Generate your weapon, move in, and attack.
Do that.
You want to do that?
You could just use your katana.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
What is your strain? Yeah, you strain, Jesus. So go ahead and what did I have you roll earlier?
I don't know. But I don't think I'm gonna cut myself with a katana. I think I'll just use
That's
my
fine.
longish, freakish nails.
That's fine.
Use your nails, then you don't have to roll to bring something out again, do you?
Well, the nails will be able to. The nails are to cut myself so that your character doesn't really notice some magical weapon appearing out of my arm or something.
Oh.
It was what 3 green, a yellow, and 2 purple, I think.
Sure.
Yes, that's what I had.
Is that good?
Yes, you are able to generate whatever weapon you would like.
Okay. I'm gonna go to my spear.
Okay. The katana disappears, and out of the pool of blood in your hand, a spear appears.
Okay.
Spending 2 strain to move in.
Okay. How far away are?
If you moving, you're close enough to be able to hit them with the spear.
Okay, then I'll move in.
Okay.
And I'll just attack if I
Okay.
can.
Yeah. So you're gonna give me 1 green or 2 green and 2 purple.
That doesn't seem good.
All right. So you stab which trooper were you? The white or the black one? The death trooper.
Are they both close?
Yes, they're both close to you.
I guess black.
Okay. Okay, so you stab and you've done 3 damage to him. Soaks it. And so you stab at him and you just kind of plink off his armor. And you take 1 strain from the stress of that.
Okay.
All right. The stormtrooper in the blue markings takes a shot.
That's better.
So he lands a nice blow to the back of the death trooper, and the death trooper kind of stumbles forward, shakes it off, and kind of still is laser focused on the party in front of him.
At least he didn't notice him.
I mean, he noticed it, but he's still more focused on you guys.
Yeah, there was a triumph in there. Trust me, he noticed. Someone's sporting a crit now.
All right, now GK's turn.
Oh, hold on.
All right, yeah, I will.
There we go.
Debating if I'm going to go. You know what? I'm just going to go after the big black one. Looks dangerous.
Okay, so you're going into Thrash or Maul?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's one of those. I'm going in for a brawl attack.
Okay.
I'm essentially going to bite him.
All it is. Got it.
I have claws and bite. Yeah, so I suppose whichever one you want to call that. But yeah, I have bite and claws in my bear form. So let me. That's going to be All right, so roll 2 purple for. Does he have any defense?
No, he does not.
Okay. All right, so that is 12 damage, pierce 3.
You bite and shake him, and his body's like a damn rag doll, and you throw him, and he lands against the side of the car and just crumples in a pile.
Give out, big bear, intimidating bear roar after, that. I have no advantage or anything to make that, effective, but, it's thematic. I'll, kind of do the little side-to-side, like, paw slam at the other one. Just, again, this is purely theater.
Oh, yeah.
The other one's shaking in his boots a little bit. All right.
Sej's turn, right?
Yep. I guess I'm gonna first take a maneuver to apply like a medicinal tonic to I'm guessing like the blast mark.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm then going to spend 2 strain to make it the maneuver to engage with the remaining guy. I'm going to attack. Ooh, and I can activate a crit, but I won't because that probably. I mean, that's 6 damage and then 2 advantage. I guess I'll activate it.
All right. You swing almost as if you didn't ever stop your motion from before, and the ice just continues through, and you bring it bound and spin and kind of make like almost an ice tornado wrench as you come back around and down through the other stormtrooper, and he's in pieces. At this point, combat is over.
Everybody remember to roll either cool or discipline in this system, apparently, which I kind of like that they'll let you use discipline because I thought that's a neat addition to that.
To recover strain.
Recover strain. So it's just a simple, no difficulty.
Yep. So willpower, so kills 3.
Going to medicine check to heal myself.
I didn't know it was also discipline. That's nice.
Yeah, in this particular system, they'll let you choose either. In Star Wars, it was only cool.
So how many strain do I get to take away?
2 from your successes.
Oh. Better than none.
Kizzo, roll 3 green, please.
Okay.
Balls. One of the neat things about the shape-shifting is when I revert back, I recover all of my wounds. Any that were suffered, because my transformed forms essentially have their own wound track.
Nice.
My strain transfers, which is important because the fact that every time I use magic, I take 2 strain. So
Makes a lot of sense. That would like be mentally straining to keep casting spells.
sure, I mean it's their balancing mechanism for me not having to have weapons or ammo or anything else, and I can just do shit. So. I will, however, after that, heal myself.
Okay.
Go ahead and check on that. All right. Well, I got 3 wounds down, and I've recovered all my strain. And I'll toss a blue die if anybody's doing anything next to do anything. So. Okay. If anybody else needs to recover from anything, I can probably heal other folks. I just don't want to. I don't feel like continually doing that on myself is a little janky because I could just essentially get rid of all my wounds in no time. Although admittedly it is magic, so
That's how it works.
actually no, there is no blue die. I needed another one because that also I had to take some strain to do that. So yeah, I used up all that
Okay.
advantage. So.
Anybody else want to do anything before we're moving on?
But I take that back. That's why that's not janky. I have to take 2 strain every time I try and heal myself. So
Yeah, you also just do regular medicine check.
sure, I've only got like 2 wounds left. I'm not worried about it. I mean, I could also just try and heal myself again because, again, that's the whole point is I have to take strain to do that. So I don't think anybody else is too horribly bad off because you just got 5 back, so you're only
All
not
right.
too bad at the moment.
I backdated medicine checks. I'm down to just 2 wounds.
All right, so is it clear what they were guarding when we came in here? Or actually, we should probably still deal with the, other guy who was helping us and figure out what the hell's deal with that is.
Agreed.
So, appreciate
did
the
we
help,
kill them?
friend. No, the one in the blue one, I think, ducked back down after. The one with the blue markings on him ducked back down. Appreciate the assistance. I assume friend, since we clearly have shared enemies. Did we lose Jason?
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. So yes, the name's Rex of the 501st. Thank you for the assist in dealing with the bucket heads here.
Apt description.
Yeah, the only one that's worth a damn is that one in the black armor. The rest of them are all scuzz heads. Anyway, I'm just here to recover the precious cargo. Gestures to a group of blue-skinned individuals huddled in the corner. You guys are welcome to anything else in this room. Just don't mess with the Chiss children.
I make it a habit not to, oh God, what's the word? Truck in slavery.
Just to make sure you're freeing these children, right?
Yes, I'm on a very special mission. Grand Admiral Thrawn to recover these children.
Okay, just checking.
Okay. So, what would you guys...
We'll, look around for anything that resembles the thing we're supposed to be looking for.
Me too. Me too.
So, in a pedestal in the middle of the room, there is a...
Rather obvious, then.
There's a pedestal in the middle of the room, and it's got kind of this weird energy field
around it in the middle. So it's basically a metallic pedestal on the bottom and a metallic one coming from down from the top. And then there's these light beams that kind of come down and almost like a grid is in a gel sail around it. And then in the middle is a floating orb.
Is it green?
Yellow.
I mean yellow.
You can, as it spins, every now and then it gives off a slight yellow glint.
That might be it.
Looks right to me.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a mechanical pedestal that it's standing on? Can I try to see if I can get it?
Sure.
What's my negative?
3 purple.
Sorry?
3 purple.
You got this, Karis.
No,
You don't got this.
I don't get
No.
this.
Jesus.
These guys hate me.
At least when you're trying to do anything mechanical or computers related, apparently.
Have you tried just stabbing it? It works.
Yeah, can I just stab it?
PK, are you sure you're not a Dresden universe wizard?
Yeah, I know, right? No. I mean, that would be hilarious. It actually would have made this easier. I could have just hexed out the damn locks.
Yeah. All right.
Also, the spaceship probably would have fallen out of hyperspace and we all would have died, but you know.
We would have had to come up with ways around that.
Out of anger, I stabbed the damn thing and still failed.
Oh my!
Oh my god.
As Fairy hurts herself.
You were bowled over and take 1 strain, Fairy. So you smack it and you hit the lasers and you get shocked and thrown back.
So,
having
do
a
I
bad
see any kind of
day.
like? So, is this a gnomish contraption, or is there something I could lockpick on this damn thing?
Lockpick the damn thing.
It's a gnomish contraption.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
I'm very fuddled with this enough. I'm pretty smart. I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do the opposite of what she's doing.
Probably a good idea.
So rude, but funny.
So you come over, you hit some buttons, you put your hand in the wires and kind of twist around, and the field disappears. And the orb sits there.
You loosen it up for me.
Thanks.
So
Not a can opener.
it's a jar of pickles.
Yes, it's not a jar of pickles.
All right, so you get the orb. Do you try to open it?
Sure.
All right. You twist open the orb and it splits into 2 equal spheres, and in the middle is a small little yellow crystal.
Oh, God, yeah, don't touch that. That's out of character, but
Well, I believe we should probably put this back in the container and deliver it to whomever wanted
so
it.
just as I'm curious, Jason, if this is what I think it is, I'm guessing, is there any kind of, being a magic user, do I feel anything off of this thing?
Yeah, you feel it.
Is it obvious that this thing is irradiating power?
Yes, it is. You feel a presence, and you feel it actually kind of probing at your mind.
Yeah, no. I assume I didn't feel that until we opened the thing.
Yeah, as soon as you opened it, the room, you just feel like as
Yeah, no,
if
I'm not even
Sargeras
giving
himself just popped out of the hole.
Nope. Closing that and twisting it shut. Nope. Leave that closed. Bad. I'm not even sure we
Okay.
should give this to the people that want it.
Yeah, so for the rest of you, for you, as you would almost feel like it's a presence, so it was just overwhelming your senses. Same with like, as though you kind of felt it too, but you felt like as if it was a million, like just the presence was overwhelming. You just kind of feel like drained just from being near it.
Okay.
Fairy, you would have felt the presence as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna close it.
All right. So you close it, and you all feel like you can breathe again.
Okay, well, we have a
I
week.
think we're going to have some probing questions for the person who wanted us to retrieve this on what they plan to do with it.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that needs to be thrown into the deepest, darkest sections of the void so that no one can ever find it again. Add orb.
All right. And at this point, feel a slight shudder, and the faint flicker of pseudo motion, and you see out the viewports that the blue glow of hyperspace has faded away back to the um, black and twinkle twilight of space. And the comm that you picked up earlier starts to blink.
All right, I'll push the button. I saw someone do this earlier.
Did you get the orb or the gem?
What do you want it for? What is your purpose with this artifact?
Trying to keep it out of some very unsavory hands.
Assuming I believe you, I think an arrangement can be made. But we'll need to meet in person so that you can... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for here? Damn it. Words are failing me. Assuage my fears about the use of this particular artifact.
That's perfectly fine. If you look out your window, you'll see I'm already here. You look out the window, and there's a relatively large spaceship floating off the window, and it's painted very brightly gold and like silver.
It's been disinfected, right?
Yes, yes, it has.
God, yeah, poor Ziri had that in his, yeah.
Oh God, no, that was no. I mean,
Just-
you remember we bought that off of a hut. You know, it was a hut pleasure yacht.
Yeah, I think Shark like put like the image of what they found in that yacht like in some dude's mind, like break him.
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
you
I'm fairly
did.
certain. Yeah, I'm fairly certain. Yeah, but no, that's yeah. We had the gallons and gallons of disinfectant. Oh, the light of dawn.
And so just hold on a second, and I'll come on over there and collect you guys from the train. With
I'm
that,
gonna look at the group and be like, anybody know where we get off this thing?
Either on the planet or in his ship.
How do we get off this?
No idea.
Where's the exit? That's what I was asking.
No idea.
you hear a thunk, and then the ceiling above you lights up where in a circular ring where it looks like something is cutting in.
Hey, I'm gonna back away from that.
I'm just gonna hold my breath because I have no idea.
The metal ring drops to the ground with a resounding ring thud, ring, and a rather tall, slender man with silver hair and emerald eyes drops from the opening. He has a metallic cylinder attached, strapped across his back in like a spear-esque look. It's got some wooden markings or wooden pieces around the metallic cylinder. Kind of looks like a very long staff. And
Does
he
he look trustworthy?
I mean, he's dashing and kind of rugged look. He's Corellian, so
Okay.
I take it you're the group that retrieved the orb for me.
We are.
Yeah.
And we just need to establish your verifieds, before we hand this over, because this is clearly a very dangerous and powerful artifact. And so, Ziri, effectively what I'm trying to do is, I don't know what skill, this would probably be me using deception to determine if he's being honest.
Yes.
We
About,
can
you
we
know,
can
his-
do a challenge discipline to your deception check. So I can do a
Okay,
discipline roll
yep,
for
that
him.
works. That's fine. Yeah. So what's my difficulty then?
You just roll straight, and I'll roll straight.
Okay, that works.
I'll roll deception to see if he's lying.
This is just between.
Oh, okay.
Huzzah!
So you can tell he's telling the truth, but he's definitely not telling you everything. It's definitely, a powerful artifact. He definitely doesn't want it to get into certain people's hands. You can't quite tell his full intentions are for it. He sticks his hand out for you. Look, you can trust me. I'm not going to give it to the Empire.
All right, so here's what I want to use this for advantage for. That's fine, but we need a ride.
Where to?
I'm just going to look at the rest of the group and kind of shrug at them. Anywhere but here?
That's fine. We have plenty
What?
of room on on our ship.
Sounds good.
All right. He reaches out again for the orb. Hand that on over. We'll get in my ship and we'll keep going. You guys to a safe port.
I'll pass it over to him.
All right. He tucks it in a satchel on his side. He's like, all right, just follow me. And with that, he leaps back up into the tube that connected. And a second later, he drops down a ladder.
All right, yeah, I'll climb on up.
Yep.
His?
Yeah, I'm climbing.
Okay. So with that, you are now standing in the deck of an airlock on the Light of Dawn, the giant ship. Waves you on. He's like, follow me, I'll get you guys some quarters. And walks down a large corridor towards Hangar Bay.
The only thing I'm sitting here thinking is, this is more stuff that reminds me of gnomish machinery, because now I feel like I'm on an airship.
As you guys walk through the hangar, any of you want to do a perception check?
Sure, what difficulty? I'll definitely be looking around, because again,
Definitely.
this is...
Just 2 purple.
What are we doing?
Perception check, Kizzo, you're gonna roll 3 green and 2 purple.
I had a success at something.
Yes, you did.
Kizzo,
So what do you want to do with that threat?
you don't
Jason?
notice. Just the overwhelming of it all is just gonna kind of
Sure, yeah, I'll take a strain. That's
because you don't really notice anything just because you were like, you feel the number of beings on this ship and you're like drooling at the souls that are here. So you don't notice anything. Zej,
Don't eat our Twi'lek crew, damn it.
Says, yeah,
What?
Cormac's not gonna try to proceed. He's just like, what the hell? He can't perceive it.
all right, so Ferry and Simon, what you guys notice is a pretty busy ship. A lot of moving people, Twi'leks, robots. Twi'lek being the same that you sat with earlier. You even notice. Actually, no, she's not on there, but similar race of people. Though, however, you do notice off to in the distance by one of the other ships, you notice something that looks vaguely from Azeroth. You see what appears to be a demon hunter. They're a purple-skinned night elf. They have black hair, horns, and green glowing eyes. And you see some purple runic tattoos kind of catch a glimpse under their clothing. She's standing with two others, a red-skinned man that has no hair, has red and yellow eyes, about 2 meters in height, and then also a man with silver hair, similar to Zirian's, but a little different. Can't quite place it. It's probably his complexion is throwing you off. He's very pale, almost as if he hadn't seen the sun in decades. But yeah, so you see them kind of standing off to the side near one of the ships, having a conversation amongst themselves while Zirian leads you towards the crew quarters.
All right, making a note to go talk to them later.
And he shows you to a room that basically has 4 separate bedrooms and a common area and a small kitchen and refresher. And he says, "This is where you'll stay. We'll be making our way to make port on Batu here soon. At that point, we'll get you fine folks on your way."
Thank
My pleasure. Is there anything else I can get you guys before I make sure we get on our way again?
Food. Lots of food.
Stock it.
What?
If your room is fully stocked, you should have no needs. But if you do, there is a mess hall down at the other end of the hangar.
Okay.
Just pay no mind to the e-box. And he turns and leaves and closes the door behind him.
Oh.
All right, well, that sounds like it's a decent break point.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is where we're gonna stop.
Okay.
Everybody gets 25 XP. And then if we'll go around the table real quick and everybody tell me their favorite thing from the session, and we'll give another bonus 5 XP to everybody. So
I'll go first.
Okay.
Zej's sword swing was awesome when he opened all those chests. Sorry, Korome.
But I may.
Like, I couldn't
Fine.
even hear it get explained because Ziri's Discord cut out.
Do what?
Oh, you didn't hear me explain
I
it?
didn't hear it. 'Cause
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no, it was
Perfect.
yeah.
you know what, I'll rewatch the YouTube VOD to get it.
Yeah, I think I did a pretty good job of explaining the ice breathing technique.
You like destroyed those chests locks.
I
All at
think
once.
the only problem is in actual Demon Slayer, nobody else sees that hole.
Well, I know, but I figured because you guys are out of different worlds, it's different from what you guys perceive.
Sounds good.
We're all supernatural in some form or another anyway, so...
Right. All right. Kizzo,
yeah, so... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
what was your favorite part?
Oh, me?
Yes.
I don't really have a favorite part. I just liked it all.
Okay.
Hey, I've got
like it all.
to give props to Jason's fish stick voice.
That was pretty great.
because he kept that up a lot longer than I expected him to.
You
Yeah,
myth
that,
physics.
yeah.
God, that sucks to do because I gotta like talk with my tongue basically between my teeth.
Yep. No. Yeah. That was amusing as all crap.
Russian blubber fish man. Jesus. Yeah, that was. It's the reason why he died in the storm. Zesh, you?
I enjoyed Fairy trying to explain video game logic to out of time people.
Yeah, two essentially like Renaissance era people. Like,
Ooh.
Yeah, people are like, oh, you know, like blue means this and purple means this and gold means great, and we're just like, whoa.
Oh God, yes.
I also love how quickly the two modern people are like, oh yeah, we're in a video game. It's fine.
Yes, I thought that was good.
Although I say that sarcastically, but I appreciate it because it's one of those things that anytime you're in one of those things where that's happening, I'm like, do you guys not have movies where this stuff's happened? How do you not adapt to this quicker?
Right.
And they totally did. It was great.
Yeah, I like how that played out because yeah. All right.
I mean, if you've ever played a video game, you should understand the concept that you're in a video game and there's win or lose. I don't understand how you wouldn't understand that.
Sure. I mean,
Right?
every show assumes that you don't know those kinds of things exist because otherwise it would just be ridiculous. You've got to suspend that disbelief, etc.
Oh.
But it's like if every TV show that had something weird, like again, you had something like that where you get sucked in, like every episode of whatever sci-fi show where they do a weird thing like that, where if you knew the rules of that, it just would kind of be weird. I mean, admittedly, there are some shows where they do that intentionally. It's like, oh, I know how this works. It's you're going to respawn, etc. But you have to assume that every universe you do this, and if everybody knew those rules of the fictional universes because that they're in, it just wouldn't the story wouldn't be very good.
Well, that's
But
why I
in this
pretended
case,
not to know what the game was necessarily.
Right, and I get that. You didn't know the specific game, but you knew the fact that, again, in the modern world, there are movies and stories of things like this kind of thing happening because, it's fiction, but, oh, okay, apparently we're living in fiction now. Got it.
Yeah.
And no, I thought it was beautiful.
All right. Well, so you guys all ended up with 30 XP to spend.
Zesh didn't go. Did Zesh go?
Okay. Well,
I talked about explaining the video game concept.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
and then, so we'll figure out when we'll do the next session. I don't want to do every week just because I know it's hard to get together for this long. But we'll try to keep it going once or twice a month and keep on in the story. But it was a lot of fun. It definitely took me a little bit to get back in the role of GMing, but I had a good time.
Yeah, it was good.
Me too. I'm gonna hop off. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Yep. Talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Night.
And-
And Lux, we'll get you in more.
Yeah, we'll get you in for the next session.
Yeah, I was just driving, so I figured I wouldn't be able to get in anyway.
No worries. We'll get you in on the next one. We'll just think about your character concept, and we'll sit down and do a session where we create it and everything.
Okay, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, and then we'll get you in on the next one, and yeah. And for those of you that watched on Twitch tonight, thank you for hanging out with us. We had a great time, and this is Ziri signing out.